stop there, stand there, and like just deal with this monster for, I don't know, 5-10 seconds? Or is it just like in the moment? Okay, well, I see this monster. I'm not gonna be able to take it down that quickly if I just use one skill. I'm gonna need to throw in a vine arrow. I'm gonna need to go drop an orb of storms. I'm gonna need to drop this extra other skill or two to be able to kill it relatively.
Yeah,
And I think that is for me what the
got it.
meaningful combat is.
Yeah, so just basically changing how your character approaches each encounter. Because like what? We have many different skills that we can use, right? We have all these 6-slot available gem slots. But a lot of the time, I feel like, except for, you know, the druid, or sorry, talisman skills, it kind of does devolve into, hey, I can just lightning arrow this. Hey, I can just
Sort
lightning
of.
screw it,
I
right?
mean, I'd say like there's a lot of builds that definitely get to that point, but you know, as you get further down in the tiers of the builds, then you get more and more of that. Like, hey, I might need to press multiple buttons. Like, I need to throw a forge hammer at this mob instead of just using leap slam. And I might need to throw this again, like vine arrow or something. But maybe what it is just like the ceiling, like, or how strong the builds are. Maybe there's too high of a ceiling for these builds, or is the floor, either one. I'm not sure. Basically, you just get to that point too fast with a lot of different builds. They're a little bit too strong.
Yeah.
But again, I don't think that either of us disagree that at some point you should be able to blast and just go down these mobs.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think that the path to progression should be longer, and it should not just almost swap on, you know, whether it's right when you hit endgame, essentially, late in the interludes. I think that's when a lot of builds like come online, essentially, like they get all the tools. And once they get the tools necessary, the game becomes very trivial when it comes to the packs, when it comes to bossing and the like, because even like you were talking about my wolf gameplay, very cognizant of the fact I'm pressing multiple buttons, but it's still like trivial. That is a crap build. That has SSF gear, pretty much. Terrible items, right? I'm level 92. I'm a Smith of Kitava. I don't even know what I was thinking doing a wolf Smith of Kitava. It's kind of stupid. And I'm literally just like kind of walking through the monsters, watching out for undeath effects, and I'm not dying and I'm killing everything like with ease. So I hope that happens in the future. However, Miso, I do have to say, I don't really think it's gonna happen. I've kind of lost hope,
I don't
and
think
that's
it's gonna happen.
what really sparked this whole conversation. Because I've kind of talked about it a little bit since 0.1, but I think somebody rightly pointed out, you know, why have you been so much angrier with 0.4? Well, one, I crashed out because I was mad at my RNG in the game, so that happened. And then two, I went and I played all these other games. I played like Diablo 2. I played the rest of the world. I played through the Kiwi 1 League. You know, that was a blast. I've been like kind of a little bit more diverse in my gaming and not just eating Kiwi 2 every 3 or 4 months and dropping everything. And it kind of just made me realize, hey, you know, maybe this is like almost the last opportunity to kind of voice this, because I feel like it's going in one direction. And it's not the direction I had originally expected. So why not just bring it up, you know, this one last hoorah in the lead up for 0.5. And I do think it's too far gone. Like, I feel like it is going to become, really embrace what I think you kind of said is like what ARPG gamers really, really want. Like, it's not trying to mix identities like No Rest for the Wicked is. Like, oh, it's really Souls-like. Oh, or sorry, it's not Souls-like enough, and it's not ARPG enough, so it's kind of lost, right? I don't think they're gonna go risque in that way. I think they're gonna embrace
Risque.
risque. Yeah, sorry, risky. Sorry, yeah. You know, they do have some risque stuff in Kiwi too. But they're gonna like, yeah, just a little bit. That's serious. They're gonna go in the ARPG direction and then do the classic, you know, okay, then we'll plop these side systems in. But we're not really gonna try to break the formula too much. Do you kind of feel that way at this point too, after 4 patches?
Oh, 100%. I mean, the thing is, for me personally, right? Again, this is like the way I feel, and I feel like maybe they've shifted this perspective too. Well, hopefully they did. I think that the meaningful combat should exist in pinnacle bosses and boss fights.
I agree.
And I don't know if the meaningful combat should exist in maps. I'm on the side of I don't really care too much, as I think that you should be able to play meaningful combat if you want in the maps, but I don't think it should be a force across all characters and all builds that you have to be playing some sort of combo gameplay. You have to be playing some sort of like situation where I see a rare and I need to go there and be like, I might need to press multiple buttons. Like, I think it should be a choice. And I actually had a really interesting idea that I was talking with Blaze about last night as well. We had like an impromptu little mini podcast. But right now, when we're juicing moves, right? You can juice pretty much everything. You can juice packs. You can juice number of rares. You can juice effectiveness, and you can juice rarity. You could pretty much juice all of them at the same time. But the thing is, effectiveness and pack size, in my opinion, should be two sides of a coin.
Right.
I mean, they are, because pack size increases the amount of monsters. Effectiveness doesn't, but they both increase drops, right? Because you're getting more monsters, you get more drops, and then effectiveness, you're making the monsters harder and you're getting more drops. So, what if there's a situation where you can only choose one or the other? Where
Dude,
if
okay.
you want to play a slower build,
Bigger sword doesn't fucking stagger them.
you
Gotcha.
just juice effectiveness.
Okay.
Increase the quantity of drops by doing that, and just make the mobs just harder. And Blaze had a really good point about like it feels really bad to just have meat sponges a lot of times. So maybe it is those special like moves that the
Right.
rare monsters were originally intended to have.
I guess it's
Maybe
because
it's
his
like
armor
break
probably.
them, right? At 100% effectiveness, you get like a ton more drop, but then they add more health and also get some of these extra like moves and attacks. So like again, if you're a person that wants to play a slower build, you're going to juice effectiveness instead of monster pack size and rare monsters. But then if you're a person that wants to blast, then you're going to be able to juice pack size and rarity and all that stuff.
I think that's a great idea, and maybe I'm being too doomer. Maybe not all is lost, because when you were talking about that, didn't Mark say in the last interview like, "Hey, with our Atlas tree, we'll want to go crazy, and maybe you can have these diverging paths, or you can juice the size of the packs, or you can juice, the danger of each individual monster." So maybe that is the
Yeah.
direction they're going, but it would be way cooler if, like you said, they're not just meat sponges, but they're actually dangerous and they have new and unexpected abilities that they're going to use to really spice up the gameplay. Because, yeah, that's also the problem, right? Because if they go in the route of spicing or just juicing up the HP, essentially, with nothing new, it's going to be so boring, these rare monsters. It's going to be a joke. You're just going to be like walking around them, hitting them for a really long amount of time. And that is boring. Because I do like the fast gameplay, too. I like that you can leap from pack to pack. I just want to almost like mentally track that something different is going on as opposed to the same thing over and over. Have you played like Hades or Hades 2? Any of those games?
I played Hades. I haven't played Hades 2.
Okay, I think it's really, really fast, but you do track all the different monsters that are fighting. Like, you have to be aware of, okay, this guy has this set of like 4 different abilities. I gotta watch out for this tell. But it's really fast. It's not slow at all. Like, you're constantly moving. I like that feel in games like Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2, that you're never really static in one area. Your character's always on the run, and you're always seeing new stuff. So it is I feel like it's such a tricky line to toe, and I'm very excited to see it. Maybe I'm too doomer. Maybe something cool is gonna happen in 0.5 with the new Atlas trees and all that. So
Yeah, and it's I do think, and the more that I did think about it, I think we're both kind of on that path of thinking like, oh, maybe they are going down this path because of 0.3, where they reduced pack sizes and then they added this effectiveness trait, right? So maybe they are going down this path. I do remember in 0. When they made the announcement first, I was actually listening to Rue, and he says when everybody else was saying this is a terrible change, knocking down pack size, he said this is probably the best change that they've made for Path of Exile 2. Because if they want these more slower playstyles to be viable, they cannot just keep juicing pack size. That needs to go. It needs to have these more bigger, chunkier monsters and being able to scale that.
I never thought I'd say it. I 100% agree with Rue. Like that, yeah, that's a smart take. 100%. I do remember the Firestorm. It was 0.4, I think that they talked about this, and people were kicked out about the density
Yep.
changes, the 40%
And he was the
reduction.
only one that I heard that had that opinion. And I was like,
Very
you know
nice.
what? I actually 100% agree with this.
Yeah, that's a good one. So 0.5 will be interesting whenever we get the news on that one. There was one other bullet point here that I had about the vision of PoE2 that I just wanted to pick your brain about. I don't think I really saw you mention it. Loot in Path of Exile 2. You know, one of the big other cells that I bought into, I was like, oh my gosh, we won't need a loot filter. Oh, this is so cool. Use the loot filter to
Yeah.
highlight certain items. Nah. That was like a week before early access launched. I don't know how that happened. Obviously, it didn't occur. Are you pro like the way loot is now, essentially?
Yeah, so I just don't think it's possible.
Right.
I don't
What's
think
happening?
it's possible to do that. It's a lofty goal, and it would be cool if they were able to get that to happen because loot filters are another thing that you need to do on top of other. You
Yeah.
got to download POB, you got to go get Awaken PoE or whatever it's called, XL Exchange 2. Like you got to get all these things, look up a guide, like figure out the tree. You just got to do all these things, and it would be nice if there was like one less thing you need to do that's outside the game. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's possible because how do you know what the value of loot is at every single point of the game? How do you know, like, hey, I don't want, like, am I gonna be the person who's like, hey, I don't want to see exalts anymore? Are you gonna get rid of exalts for me, like, automatically? Sure, maybe at like tier 15 you'll get rid of exalts, but another person might be like, hey, I want those exalts. I liked that. Or it's like, I want transmutes. It's like, those still have value throughout the game. And it's not only the currency, it's like bases, white bases. A week or two in, maybe an eye level 82, 81, 80 white base is still worth something and still worth a good amount. But who are you to tell me that that's not worth it anymore and you're going to take it out of my loot or whatever, right? Whereas now, like, it's just like because economies change, economies shift, one league is going to be different than another. This might not have been worth much one league, but next league it's going to be worth a lot. And if it's just kind of taken out or whatever, then it's to be really bad, especially when it comes to like bases. You want a lot of bases. So it's like, okay, meaningful combat, right? We're going to drop less loot, but I want more. I want more white bases. So who are you to tell me that you want me to drop less white bases? I need them to craft. So it just feels like everybody wants something different at a different time, and the economy shifts and changes. So having a loot filter just solves both of those problems. Unfortunately, it doesn't solve the problem of like having to have a loot filter, but it just feels like, to me, it gives players agency to decide for themselves what they want to see and what they don't want to see. My loot filter looks very different than a lot of other people's loot filters. I don't go, a lot of people have certain things filtered out. I still have them, but yeah.
I see it as, I get your point on like the white bases and everything and currency. I feel like they almost jumped the shark a little bit with juicing the amount of rare items that drop. I think back when the game first launched, it was very low.
Well,
Very few rares.
I think rares have a problem.
They do.
Right now.
It's useless.
And-
It's literally useless loot.
So it's really great because I have the solution. Arrow actually mentioned this on our podcast. Rares actually do have a built-in system to filter themselves out, and that's the tiering system. But the tiering system itself is extremely flawed right now because the tier 5 rare basically means that it's going to be like a tier 1 or a tier 2 fix guaranteed on the item, right?
Okay.
But the problem is that tier 1 or tier 2 affix could be something complete trash, like, I don't know, a light radius or something like that, even though we did have that meta recently. But in a normal meta, we don't have that as like a thing that's like, let's just say it's like the most garbage thing in the game, right? But it's a tier 1 or tier 2 affix, so it's going to show up as a tier 5 rare. So rather than showing it as a tier 5 because it has a tier 1 or tier 2 affix, rather than doing the tiers themselves, they should go off the weighting of those tiers.
Oh, okay.
Because the higher weighted tiers, the higher weighted affixes are usually the more valuable affixes. And as a result, if they have, let's say, an average of the weights, right? Let's say the rare item identified would have had 4 affixes, and then you have like two affixes at like 25 weight, and then like 2 affixes at like 600 weight or something like that. You average that out, and then that final number determines what tier of an item that is.
That's an elegant solution. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't that supposed to be the way it was going to work originally? Didn't they like say like, oh, certain affixes like your light radiuses or your life regens will be kind of pooped out on tier 1? I feel like that was supposed to be the way it was going to work, but it didn't end up that way. So I think that's a really good solution. That's a cool solution. Because I feel like if they did that, you know, they could also kind of reduce the sheer number of, you know, the 20 rare items that drop and kind of juice them into a couple that drop that have higher tiers and everything. Because I think that's where the ridiculousness comes from. I don't even think it's from the white bases. I don't think it's the currency that drops or the special items. I think it's all just the extra rare items that you get that most people literally just start hiding, you know, once they're level like 80, literally in the end game. Like especially if you're in trade. You just hop in, or if you're in SSF, I don't know. Are you hiding a lot of the rares too, essentially, and just crafting on white bases in SSF?
I'm lazy. I go on Neversink and just go up tiers and eventually go up to hide. And I think it hides most of the rares, but some of them they don't.
It does.
But yeah.
Okay.
And I understand also their kind of mindset of like adding so many rares in the campaign too, because while we might think like, oh, it's like loot explosion, we didn't want that, like there was something that people asked for, and that's the ability to craft. And right now still regals are real hard to get when you're leveling up.
Yep, disenchant those rares.
Yeah, and then you get regals and then gold and having that balance. So even with the additional rare drops, we're still having that issue. Maybe it's the solution isn't to drop more rares, it's to drop more regals, but I'm not sure what that would do to the balance of the game. Maybe they determined that would be too bad for the balance, like drop more regals, drop more gold, right? But I don't know. I'm not them. I don't have the data.
They also tried to fix it with like more essence spawns in the campaign. I know too. Like in 0.4, when I ran through the campaign on my first and second character, I saw a ludicrous number of essences spawn throughout, like way more than 0.3 and 0.2 and 0.1. That's all, because they will work as regals, right? I'm not going crazy. I know I haven't played a ton, but essences in PoE are regals. Yeah, all right, right, okay.
Greater, like anything other than perfect essences.
Right, those are the add remove. Yeah. Oh, thought I was losing it there for a second. Okay. All right. Let me see. Loot, meaningful combat, progression of power. I don't know. Did you have anything to bookend that conversation? I swear, we basically agree, but people thought we were in a war against each other. So, anything to bookend that?
I mean, at the end, I think that, and I mentioned this in the video as well when I went through like what Jonathan said, right? Going through the videos and like the receipts saying like Jonathan always meant for the game to pick up in pace and be fast, and you know, just because there's meaningful combat doesn't mean the game has to be slow. At the end, I pulled a clip from the Crypt interview, which he said, you know what? At the end of the day, the most important thing is that when me and Mark pick up the game, we need to think that the game is fun. And if the game is not fun to us, maybe it means we need to push up those numbers a little bit. Make the game a little faster, make the abilities a little stronger. So maybe at the end of the, like, all this, like, argument, like, I think that all this, like, oh, what was the original vision supposed to be?
Yeah.
I don't think they ever had a intention to just like fully stay strong on the vision and what it originally needed to be. I think it was always going to evolve. It was always going to be,
oh yeah,
you know, if people found it not fun, we're going to change it. Like,
100%.
Of course they need to have a vision, right? They need to have a vision that they're going to stay strong on, but there's things that they can concede on versus not concede on, I think.
And just a point of clarification, slower pace does not equal slow pace.
Yes.
Definitely. Because that's another thing that people add. Yeah, slower does not equal slow. Okay, please tell me you did. Did you watch the Chris Wilson, Thomas Mahler interview?
I watched a bit of it, yes.
Oh, just a bit of it? Did you see the discussion on ARPG combat? That it was right at the beginning.
I watched a good bit of that, yeah.
Okay, that was excellent. The even better part, at the end of the interview, Thomas asked Chris, would you rather be remembered for staying true to your vision or listening to player feedback? Actually incredible. Like, the craziest question, you know, to ask Chris Wilson, I feel like, because he's the vision guy. And they both answered it. And I feel like they almost both gave a non-answer. They're kind of like, oh, you know, it's a mix of both. But
I mean, it is.
It is a mix of both. But it sounded like they leaned in the, you know, oh, I want to be remembered for my vision. Okay, like I think especially Chris. And I don't think it's the reason he left the company or anything, but he obviously had a very stalwart vision when it came to certain ARPG principles that he did not want to break on. I think Jonathan and Mark, less so. I think you're 100% right. They're like far more, especially Mark, it seems like, into the players want it. Boom, we're going to do it. We're going to push in this direction. The players want async trade. We're going to find a way to implement it. The players want, you know, the end game to be better. Like, I think Mark has a quote, something that's like, if the players think it's bad, well, we're just going to change it. We're going to, you know, change it up, whatever. I asked Blaze this. I'd love to hear your take on this whole discussion. I know you said vision is important. Do you think there's like a line where if you always, like, the players are always going to be upset, right?
Yeah,
you think
100%.
I don't know. It almost feels like they're almost too conciliatory to the player base. I feel like now, and sometimes they need to be like, you know what? No, this is the way we want to do it. Whether it's like something I agree with or disagree with, I almost feel like they're almost giving in too much to the players. Where Chris always toed that line of like, you know, yeah, we're gonna listen to the player feedback, but you know, we're gonna stick by our vision and make some changes a little bit. They're like, they almost like they melt to the players. Do you think that's a little too far with like the way they've been handling Pee-wee 1 and Pee-wee 2, or just, you know, let them cook, do whatever they want?
I mean, maybe I'm gonna give a non-answer. This is gonna be a non-answer as well.
You're good.
But it's, I think it's, there's certain things that they do it on, and there's certain things that they don't do it on. Like, for example, we have all like on our podcasts, Path to Exile podcast.
Path to Exile.
A couple of our guests have brought up, and including Dreamcore, about how they have been very much like it feels like we're being pigeonholed into certain things, like certain weapons are all like, it doesn't make, it's weird how like certain weapons should be able to do certain attacks, but they can't. Like in Path of Exile 1, for example, you can use a leap slam with like a staff, you can use a leap slam with an axe and a sword, but in Path of Exile 2, you can just do it with only with a mace, right? It's like they have like the strict archetypes for like the weapons and what skills they can use, and it feels almost very limiting. And it's also, there's skills that are always going to be like, here's the combo for the skill. Like, you're always going to do like a slam with Molten Fissure or something like that, right? And then it just feels like it's very much on rails at that point.
Yep.
And he wishes that could get opened up and that could allow more player freedom. But it seems like so far, even though people have asked for it, it hasn't been given, right? So things like that, it seems like they're pretty steady on the vision. And like, no, the weapon swaps are going to make up for it. It's going to be fine. You're going to feel freedom. It's going to be great, right? It's like things like that, it feels like they're very much stubborn on it. And also, when it comes to like nerfing things, right? It's like, why did they nerf this? It wasn't even OP. Well, it's like it didn't fit with the vision, right? And that's why the whole vision thing is in here. Like, if they didn't have a vision, right, we wouldn't even have these conversations about like the vision. Oh, that got visioned out of the game, right? It's clear that they do have a vision, but maybe we just don't know where they draw the line, and maybe they don't even know. Who knows? But there's definitely certain things that they do hold the line on, but there's other things that they don't.
I miss those. They used to do like development manifestos where they would talk about the vision like in plain English, and they would write out stuff. And I know that takes time and it takes away from development effort. Man, as just a player, that's what I was back then. I was just a player. I loved reading through those. I'm like, it came to like, it gave me a greater understanding of how the game designers are are thinking and working in the background. And that's why I really like Chris Wilson's channel, because it's literally like, it's giving me such a plain way to understand how they're making these games that I just wouldn't. Like, I have surface level takes on some things. I realize that, but listening to the people who actually make the games, like, break down the intricacies, man, it just illuminates so much. I miss those. And that's why I would also love if they were a little bit more open about that stuff with PoE 2. Like what you just talked about, staying true to the vision, especially when it comes to character balance and the like. You know, I've brought it up on interviews direct to Jonathan, DM, Gazi, Zizarin. The whole Kiss curse, especially when it comes to like armor-based builds and stuff on the tree or two-handed weapons. Like, people have brought that up as being, why is this happening? Why does heavy armor have the init movement speed penalty? It's not even shown. Like, why is this? And the response is, I almost feel like it's a little bit of a cop-out. It's like, we just like it that way. We just want it to be that way. I would love if they actually like dove in a little bit more and like gave a little bit more like insight into the game design. They're like, well, it has to be this way because if we change this to be this, what?
According to Zaki, it's just vibes.
It's just, it might be. Maybe it's just vibes, dude. It might be vibes. Like, maybe it's not deeper than that. Maybe I'm like, I'm like thinking it has to be deeper than it is. No, it's just vibes. So
it's vibes.
That, you know, we trust them.
That's just how it's gonna be.
Well, that's
how it's gonna be.
That's another thing. We like, they are, you know, they are the game designers. Sometimes we just gotta freaking trust them that we're playing their game for a reason, you know?
Yep.
Like, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing at the end of the day. So as much as we chat about it, they're keeping us on the wheel for a reason. So, okay, we're almost closing in on the hour. Miso, any 0.5 predictions, you know, out of left field that you have? Close out the combo.
Oh, out of left field.
Yeah, what's a left field? Come on.
I've been pretty, I don't know. I've been pretty conservative on my predictions, I guess, because I think that, unfortunately, expectation always breeds disappointment. Because if you have too high of expectation, then you're always going to get disappointed. So I tend to be on the conservative side for what I expect from this patch. And I just think it's going to be a couple things, right? It's going to be a rework of the Atlas skill tree, which they've already said that they're going to do. It's going to be, personally, again, I think they're going to have a new class, which I don't think is out of the realm of possibility. I think even the people who probably say that's not will still say that it's possible that they're going to release a new class. So I think that that's going to happen. And I think that it's going to be a good patch. I think those are the two minimum things.
Okay.
And I think that they're probably going to take a look at the Atlas, Infinite Atlas, and add more stuff in.
Okay. I think that's fair range. I feel like a left field thing is something that you just brought up, dude. Like, you know, the whole support gem swap, you know, from the one support per character to, okay, you can use as many support gems of this type across your character, right? Yeah. That was a huge balance change, right? Probably required a little bit of work on there. I feel like what you just brought up, that Dreamcore he's talked about this, I swear, since 0.1. That would also be another, like, out of left field, awesome change. Like, can you imagine suddenly being able to use, like, Falling Thunder with a mace? Like, if they open that up, like, that's another, like, peeling back almost of the vision, but it just allows so much more diversity and creativity in the community. With the relatively minor change, it's just a whole bunch of, like, what, animation work, probably, for them to, like, fit the different skills to the weapons. That would be, I think that would actually be pretty cool. I think that'd be almost like a sprint edition or a support gem thing, so I would like that.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, I think they're going to hold strong on that vision. I think that they're going to keep that. Yeah. I mean, it's part of it is also like my perspective on like what I think is about education and like how people learn. But when you have less combinations and possibilities and things people have to worry about, it's easier for them to learn like how to play the game. So when you keep it confined, like in most cases, people think about like newer players to the genre, and well, like that in general, think about things pretty linear. Like when, for example, when I talk to a newer player and they're like, "Hey, what's a good monk?" They always think this. What they're really asking is, "What's a good quarter set?" right?
Yep.
So when you start getting more and more like areas where the game can like, it's unfortunate this is the case because for us ARP players, we want these like huge possibilities, these weird, crazy combinations, right? But then that's where it gets kind of like more complicated for like a newer player coming into the game. So I think that this is kind of one of the ways that they're trying to keep the game a little bit more approachable to like a newer player. Again, I know a lot of people are going to agree with me about this, but
Yeah.
when it comes to education, I used to be a PE teacher, right? It's like compartmentalizing the things that you're learning is
Right.
always going to be the best way for you to learn a big topic, right? So just being able to cut things down into small little bits and pieces to then chain them back together into the big topic is much better. So when you reduce the amount of things, the complexities of things like that, even though there are a lot of complexities, if you're just compartmentalizing them, it's just a lot easier.
Yeah, that's a pretty analytical way to look at it. I wonder if they ever wanted to try to avoid that pitfall, but also open up the freedoms a little bit. Maybe that could even be like an ascendancy notable, or like a unique item, like a mace allows you to use quarterstaff skills. They could do that then, you know? Like, okay,
Yeah.
we don't want to confuse beginners,
Maybe.
but for all you crazy guys, okay, here you go. Let's drop this into the game so you can theorize and theory craft and all that. So
Yeah.
that'd be interesting.
I don't quite like the, unique will solve this problem, that problem, but
What are
I'm
Unique's
sure
gonna
they'll
do?
find a way.
Come on, Unique's got to do something, Miso. Come
Well,
on.
I know they gotta do stuff, but like it's like it feels weird when like you have a like every single problem that you have in the game is like just use this unique and that problem solved. I think unique should be build enabling rather than problem solving. If that
Wait,
makes
but aren't builds like problems that you have to solve in the game? Wait, you got to put on your teacher hat. Teach me. What do you mean by that? I was gonna end the pod, but now I'm curious. What is the difference between a build enabling unique and a problem solving unique? Because I feel like you introduce problems to your build as you like shift different things, and you got to solve those problems. Like I see like your character as a big puzzle, and you like shift, and a puzzle is kind of a problem in my eyes, and you're like solving the problem as you introduce each piece. What's the difference? Is there a difference?
Well, it's more about just like that's the only solve to the problem. Because
So one
like
solution.
if you, it's the only solution exactly. It's like that's what I mean by that. It's like, yeah, maybe it's more specific. It's just I don't like it when a unique
Okay.
is the only solve for the problem. That's probably the better way to put it.
Okay, I got it. No, that makes sense.
Because like in your situation of like, hey, the problem of like build like how diverse we can get these is just throw a unique on it, right? Well, and there's no other way you can do it. Then that feels a little bit odd and awkward.
All right, I understand. All right, Miso. Well, this was fantastic. Thank you so much for coming on. That was another great episode of the Stallcast. I am hoping that we get news soon. Like, I hope there's not a delay. I hope Pee-wee 2 DB guy is wrong and he didn't have some insider information 2 weeks ago.
I mean, again, what I've heard from most content creators, most people don't agree with them. Most people think that like from everything we've seen, right, that they've given to us, this all signs point towards May 8th release of the new league.
I agree.
But again, maybe he had insider information that we didn't know about. But
he has really made the PvP community ravenous. I've never seen this many "Where's the announcement" posts ever in the history of like a PoE
it's all
member.
because of him.
It is.
If it wasn't for that, we would not be this like, oh, is there
Silent.
going to be delay? Is there
Silent.
going to be delay? It is literally just because that guy posted that one thing on there, and he also did change it. I don't know if you noticed.
To May
He changed
29th,
it.
right?
Yeah, the May 29th. So it goes to show that he does like, at least I don't think he has insider information, unless an insider source is told, oh wait guys, it's gonna get pushed back. It's gonna be a little earlier. Don't worry about it.
Keeping it in May. Keeping it in May. Not June. Not June now. 5 months, not 6 months. 5 months, technically. End of May.
It's just ridiculous that I mean, how I say it is, shit happens, right?
Yeah.
When people was like, how can they like say that they're gonna stick to 4-month schedule, and literally after one league of doing that, sticking to the 4-month schedule, they just say that, oh, you know what, this league we're not gonna do it. I'm just like, you know what, sometimes shit happens, right? Sometimes
They,
shit just
they know.
happens.
It would be, I think, even though I totally agree, like, it would suck. Let them cook. If they think it's not ready and they know that they publicly said we're going to stick to the schedule, they don't, this is the last thing they would ever want to do. They're, like you said, some shit might have happened and they're like, well, we literally cannot stick to the schedule. It would be a disaster. So, you know, let them cook. Maybe they'll slip swords and duelist in. If there's actually.
And also, again, one thing I keep forgetting is that I don't think it's called Duelist. I think it's called Gladiator.
Okay, in the art book, it's Gladiator, right?
Yeah.
On the website, it was Gladiator. Now it's back to Duelist. So we're gonna just be surprised, I think, once it drops into the game. What would you prefer, Duelist or Gladiator?
I mean, I think Gladiator is a little confusing because Gladiators are in ascendancy in Path of Exile 1. So that's a little bit weird. So I'd prefer Duelist or just something completely different. Like, you know, like what they did with, I don't know, like Monk. It's completely different, right? It's just a different, completely different thing.
That would be cool. Like a fighter. Just drop the fighter class. It's, you know, slightly different than Warrior. Kinda.
I'm not sure.
Really. Yeah. All right, Miso. Well, thank you so much. Do you have any shout outs, you know, for like the Path to Exile podcast on every week?
Yes, indeed. Come check us out. Path to Exile podcast with some superstar hosts, Cal Torak and Dead Rabbit. And then this week on the 23rd, we're going to be having Mr. Darth Microtransaction coming on the podcast. So that's going to be a good time. And, you know, I stream every single night, twitch.tv/VisoXTrue. Come check me out there, or if not, come on my YouTube, the same handle, VisoXTrue.
Awesome. Everything will be in the description below. Miso, again, thank you so much. This was great. We'll see you all later. Thanks for tuning in live or in the comments. Leave one if you haven't already. I feel like this is going to be a high comment video. So go ahead. Add your voice to the discussion, guys. All right. Thanks, Miso. I appreciate it, bro. All right.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, I'll chat with you later, dude. Have a good night or day. Yeah, night for you, day. I don't know.
It's just blurry. I go to sleep during the daytime. Right.
Gosh. All right, I'll chat with you later, man. Bye bye.
All right. See ya.
Chad, how did you enjoy the episode? W or L? I didn't look at chat the entire time. I saw that it was moving really fast on Misu's screen. But I don't know. Let me get chat open. Chat. Oh, goodness. How's chat? Oh, I gotta scroll. What? You guys like it? It was a good pod? No campaign skip. Rather
being unarmed there. They always had a difficult job balancing unarmed stuff in PoE 1 as well, because it's like, well, you're making the commitment to go unarmed. A lot of the unarmed things in PoE 1 require you to be using being unarmed there. They always had a difficult job balancing unarmed stuff in PoE 1 as well, because it's like, well, you're making the
Hey guys, so as 0.5 is coming closer and closer, we are all spending our time just absolutely hungering for some new information. And with that hunger, we are also speculating about what we think is going to be coming in this update. Now, one of the things that people are speculating is that there will be a new class. Of course, there's some people on the side of, yes, there will be a new class, and some people are like, no, there won't be. I'm personally on the side that there will be a new class, and the class that I think is going to be coming is going to be Duelist. So I wanted to spend today taking a look at the Duelist class in Path of Exile 1, taking a look at what are some of the possible ascendancies that could be coming with this class, and also some of the possible skills that will be coming with this class and the swords. Now, whether or not this comes out in 0.5 or not, we already know the Duelist is going to be coming, so this is going to be useful regardless if it comes in this path or not. So with that, let's get started. The Duelist class is going to be a class that is on the bottom of the tree, which is going to be the Strength Dex hybrid class. So it's going to be using armor and or evasion as its defensive layer and swords as a weapon. It uses two-handed swords and one-handed swords. At least in Path of Exile 2, it will be. Now, this class branches into 3 ascendancies. It branches into the Gladiator, the Champion, and the Slayer. Now, one thing all of these have in common is that they're all fairly defensive ascendancies, working off of things like Guard, things like Fortitude, and things like Leech and Overleech. So these are fairly defensive ascendancies, and I think that's actually a really good thing for Path of Exile 2, because especially on the bottom side of the tree where we have armor and evasion, defenses are definitely very lacking compared to the top side of the tree with energy shield. So something like this really could bring a lot of good for those classes. Now, while it might be easy to just lean into it and just say, okay, we're going to be getting these 3 ascendancies coming with the duelist, it's actually not that straightforward. Because in the past, we actually have had other classes come as a sort of 1-to-1 from Path of Exile into Path of Exile 2, which is going to be Ranger and the Witch. And as you know, with the Witch, we don't have any of the same ascendancies as we do in Path of Exile 1. The Witch comes with, in Path of Exile 1, the Occultist, the Elementalist, and the Necromancer, which we don't have any of those in Path of Exile 2. We have the Blood Mage, we have the Infernalist, and we have the Lich, right? So none of these same ones. While they do share some similarities, like for example, the Lich has some of the stuff from the Occultist, they're not quite 1-to-1. But at the same time, with the Ranger class, we did get a 1-to-1 for both of the ascendancies, because Ranger in Path of Exile 1 also comes with the Deadeye class and the Pathfinder class. So with that, we have had an example of both situations of getting a 1-to-1 and also getting a complete different change. So it isn't actually quite as straightforward as just saying one thing or another. But when we did get a 1-to-1, I will have to say that the Deadeye was fairly similar to the Deadeye that we got in Path of Exile 2, but the Deadeye in Path of Exile 1 is quite different from the Deadeye that we have in Path of Exile 2. So it's, again, really hard to say if we're going to get a 1-to-1 for everything, 1-to-1 for one of the ascendancies. We'll just kind of have to wait and see. But I do have a hunch that we might get some mechanics from these ascendancies, and specifically around this one, Fortitude. So Fortitude allows you to have fortification all the time. So you're always at your max fortification. And what is fortification, you may ask? Fortification is just a straight up less damage taken from hits buff that you can get. You get 1% less damage taken from hits per stack of fortification, and it defaults at 20 stacks. Now, whether they keep this effect the same or not, we'll have to see, but I do think that this is a really great effect for us here in Path of Exile 2, because armor really suffers a lot from physical damage reduction. And if we had Fortify and Fortification, that is able to add another layer of defense that could potentially bring armor up a little bit more from the state that it is in right now. While armor isn't terrible, and at the high end it is really strong, it just takes a ton of investment to actually make it good, and Fortification could be an easy and low cost way to get our damage reduction really high. So as a result, I actually do think that potentially we might be getting the Champion Ascendancy, at least, pretty close to a 1-to-1 from Path of Exile 1, and the other Ascendancies we'll have to see, right? But I do think that because the Champion does revolve around Fortification, I do think that it is something that could really benefit Path of Exile 2 for these strength armor type of classes. I think that this might be an Ascendancy that they will lean into. So that's the Ascendancies. Now, when it comes to the skills, I think that we have kind of a decent idea about what types of skills they might bring in from Path of Exile 1. If we look at the history of the attack skills that we've gotten from Path of Exile 1 directly translated into Path of Exile 2, we have some relatively straightforward but effective skills. For example, Shield Charge, relatively good mobility skill, very straightforward. You press a button, your character moves forward and runs until it hits a target. We also had Shockwave Totem that you just put down and it does area of effect damage around it. Leap Slam, a mobility skill that does damage when you land. Sunder, just kind of like a straight line of damage on the ground. Lightning Arrow, which is just an arrow imbued with lightning, and gas arrow, while not one-to-one exactly in the case that it doesn't have the same name, gas arrow is basically caustic arrow from Path of Exile 1, so I'm just going to give it a one-to-one there. So as you can see, all of these are very, very straightforward skills for at least the attack skills. There are some other stuff like Ancestral Cry and Seismic Cry, but those aren't quite attack skills, so I'm not going to really count those or really look at those today. I just really want to focus on what attack skills we're going to be getting from Path of Exile 1 to Path of Exile 2 with the implementation of swords. Now, I've gone ahead and actually curated a list of a couple of strength gems and dex gems, because of course duelists will be strength dex, that I think could make its way from Path of Exile 1 to Path of Exile 2 with those ideas and guidelines in mind. And of course, these aren't the only skills that will come, and definitely not all these will come, but probably a subset of a couple of these skills, and also some new skills as well. So, taking a look at this list, I have highlighted specifically for strength gems, Blade Storm, Smite, Static Strike, and Cleave. Now for the dex gems, I have highlighted specifically Cyclone, Reave, Dual Strike, Double Strike, and Spectral Throw. Now, what do these gems do? Well, let's actually hop into Path of Exile 1 to see what these gems specifically do. I have here my character, and I have all the skills that I listed earlier here as skill gems. So we're going to equip them one by one to show you guys what they actually do. So the first one is Blade Storm. There's quite a few text pieces here, bits and pieces here, but at the kind of most straightforward level, this Blade Storm skill basically makes your character spin in a circle, kind of like Reap or Reave, I think it's called, in Diablo 3. Just a sword attack that makes your character spin in a circle and do a circle AoE attack. Fairly straightforward and fairly simple. It does leave behind this little bit of a pool, damage over time pool on the ground. It may or may not come with that in Path of Exile 2, because again, I do think that it is going to be a more straightforward skill as opposed to a skill that is going to be too many complicated things, but there's a potential that it does come as a one-to-one from that. The next one that I think is going to be coming is definitely going to be Smite. Now, Smite is a pretty straightforward skill as well. It basically calls upon a lightning strike in front of you, and it hits the enemy and it grants you an aura for a duration. Will we get with that aura? I'm not entirely sure, but at least the attack skill itself seems like something that could be coming in the update. I realize that I have quite a bit of heralds and stuff like that that are kind of attacking the enemies and hitting them and doing damage, so I might actually just take those off so you guys can more easily see what this looks like. So here we go. Smite, it just calls down a lightning attack from the sky and does damage to the enemies, you know, just like a little radius in front of you. Fairly simple, fairly straightforward. Now, the next one I think that could be coming is Static Strike. Static Strike is going to be an attack that you're going to be doing with your sword, and when you hit an enemy, you gain some static energy, and that will cause little lightning bolts to hit the enemies nearby you. So when you have the Static Strike, you see I'm going to hit the Static Strike right there, and these enemies will be getting hit by this lightning pulse around me as I walk forward. So this could be a potential other attack that could be coming in Path of Exile 2 for this update. Has both the single target and the AoE aspect of it, so it could be quite a bit of a versatile skill. Now, the next skill that I have on here is going to be Cleave. And Cleave is a very, very straightforward skill. It is legitimately just, hey, I'm going to swipe the sword in front of me in a cone shape. And that is about it. It's not too flashy of a skill, but it gets the job done. This was one of the, I'd say, base skills that came with Path of Exile 1. It was a very, very early on skill, as you can see, of how simple it is. And I think that, again, this simplicity factor is a very important part about the skills that they do end up taking from Path of Exile 1 and putting into Path of Exile 2. Now, that's going to be it for the strength skills. Now, for the dex skills, this first one is actually one that I would say is pretty much confirmed is going to be coming with swords. They have said and confirmed in the past that Cyclone will be coming to Path of Exile 2, and I think it is definitely going to be coming with swords. So Cyclone is, I'm sure most of you guys, if not all of you guys, know what this skill does. You basically just hold the skill down, and you start spinning in a circle and doing damage around your character. Very much a classic skill in the ARP genre. And I would say that I was very surprised when Path of Exile 2 launched, 1, without swords, and 2, without this skill. Because I would almost say that you can't really quite make an RPG, like ARPG, without a Cyclone-S skill, like Cyclone or Whirlwind. So I think that with swords, we're definitely going to be getting a Cyclone skill added into the game. Now, next one is going to be Reeve. Now, Reeve is very similar to the Cleave skill in that it does a AoE damage in front of your character, but the one thing with Reeve is that it does an AoE in front of you, and it grows in size the more that you use it. You can't quite, it's like a little bit hard to see the skill itself, but it's that little green wave right there. So it does like a little bit of a canonical shape in front of you, and it starts off small, and as you use it more, you see I get these Reeve stacks, and it gets more and more AoE as you do it, stacking up to 4 at this level. So this is another very straightforward skill. I'd say potentially this has a higher chance of coming than Cleave, actually, since they're kind of do the same thing, except this is kind of just better Cleave. So maybe they might just end up adding Cleave instead of Cleave. Though again, Reeve does kind of start small, and you kind of have to build it up to become bigger, whereas Cleave is just like a, you know, it starts off as its main size and it doesn't grow after that. So we'll see. There might be enough of a difference to where they want to include both, but personally, I think that maybe it's going to be one versus the other when they do add it. Now, the next skill on this list is going to be Dual Strike, and this is another very straightforward skill, probably going to be more of a single target option, which is basically, if you're dual wielding, it will take both of your swords and just swing it down and slam it in front of you. Very straightforward, very simple, right? It's just one of the, again, original skills, one of the earlier skills, not original, but earlier skills that came in Path of Exile 1. So I think that this, again, straightforwardness and simplicity of the skill is potentially something that could be a good quality for the skills that they do choose to bring forward from Path of Exile 1 into Path of Exile 2. And kind of on that same note of like very straightforward single target skills, we also have Dual Strike. So Dual Strike is a skill that instead of taking your 2 swords down if you're a dual wielder, and you can't use Dual Strike if you don't dual wield, the Dual Strike is just using your sword and slashing twice in front of you with it. Another very straightforward ability that, again, came relatively early on in Path of Exile 1. So again, the simplicity of the skill is another quality that they could potentially look at and be like, wow, I kind of want to bring this skill over. Maybe it might be a little bit too simple, though. We'll kind of see. They might edit it a little bit to make it a little bit flashier, since Path of Exile 2 typically is a little bit flashier than Path of Exile 1, you know, in the base of the skill at least, not quite at its maximum potential. But because of its simple nature, it could potentially be, you know, enhanced a little bit more. But I do think that there is a decent probability that we do get Dual Strike into the game in Path of Exile 2 Swords update. Now, the last one on this list is going to be Spectral Throw. Now, this is not quite an early skill that was brought into the game. I'd say it was fairly late into the game's cycle, but I do think it has become quite a, you know, classic in ARPGs right now. Like, it could be considered a classic, because even Diablo 2 with the new update with Warlock, they brought this skill to Warlock. It's basically you take a sword, like your weapon, and you just throw it forward as a spectral weapon. Now, normally when you are doing this in Path of Exile 1, most people don't run it as a singular sword like what I'm doing right now. Most people will run it with something like lesser multiple projectiles, which is equal to like multi-shot in Path of Exile 2. So this might be something that you get and then you use it as a ranged ability, and you link it with like multi-shot or maybe like Nova projectiles or something like that to use as a damaging ability. It does damage both when it goes forward and when it comes back, so it'll do damage twice at the end. Pretty cool ability. I thought that this was one of the coolest abilities when it was first introduced, so I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't end up bringing this into the game at some point.
My dinghy be doing
And
jumps?
I do think
Okay.
that this is a, you know, flashy enough ability and cool enough ability that they end up bringing in as a first round of sword skills for the duelist class. But yeah, those are the skills that I do think that they are going to be bringing into Path of Exile 2 from Path of Exile 1. Starting at the top again, Blade Storm, Smite, Static Strike, Cleave, and then Cyclone, Reave, Spectral Throw, Dual Strike, and Double Strike. Now, these are all strength gems, and these are all dex gems, right? So they might change the requirements of these to just all be strength dex related. So the actual color of them, and the reason why I chose both strength and dex, is because they can kind of have those attributes added to them, in my opinion. But yeah, let me know what you guys think in the comments section below. Do you guys think that Duelist is going to be the next class? And do you agree that these are the skills that are going to be coming with the class? Or do you have other ones in mind? Let me know down in the comments. And as per usual, if you enjoyed this video, please, the best way to support the channel is by hitting the sub button. It is completely free and lets me know you want to see more like this. And I probably will be making these for like the Shadow class, and the Templar class as well. The Marauder class, I'm not entirely sure, because I feel like the Marauder class is, like, in Path of Exile 1 at least, a hybrid between a swords and a mace play style. So we'll kind of have to see about that, because I feel like they might share a lot of similar skills if it does get sent to PoE 2 like a 1-to-1. So I think they're going to change that quite a bit. But yeah, let me know if you want to see those videos down in the comments as well. And until next time, hopefully I can catch you on my stream, twitch.tv/misochiru.
I'll not be going over there then.
But if I can't see you guys there, don't worry. Hopefully I'll see y'all on the next video. All right,
Nope.
guys. Peace.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the Path to Exile podcast, episode 38, partnered with Mobalytics. I am Cal Torek, and joining me per usual is Misochiru and Dead Rabbit. And if you're new here, we have our audio-only format on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. So if you don't want to watch us, you can check us out over there. This week, we have the GOAT Alcohol back. Thanks for coming on, man. Last time we had you on, we had a little bit of an audio snafu. We've been itching to get you back on, and we got you right in time. PoE 2 season is on the horizon. How have you been since we last talked?
I've been good. We've had the Fate of the Ball since, and then we have the new PoE 1 League, and now we're in the waiting period in between leagues. So I'm good. I'm just trying to figure out what to do in the meantime, though, because I don't know. It's going to be another month. It's going to be 2. There's a bit of it seems a little bit up in the air, at least based on some rumors I've seen.
Yeah, the PoE, Miso did a video about it. He can talk a little bit more about it. But PoE DB guy made a update to the website that said, and he made a post about it too, where he predicted that the 0.5 was coming in June, and that caused a lot of people to lose their minds. Can you talk about that, Miso?
Yeah, I mean, oh man, God, this whole thing. Now, all I would say is, I'm gonna preface this with, if he has insider information, right, then all of this is out the window and it's coming in June. But unless he has insider information, I feel like there's no way it's coming in June. So all this kind of started with PoE2DB, the guy, Chan Singh or whatever. I don't remember. I think that's his name. I'm not entirely sure. But he updated on PoE2DB that the season is predicted to start on June 5th. And that is just crazy, because it's already a 5-month-long league, basically. So if you postpone it one more league, then that's a 6-month league, which is the longest ever. And Jonathan has been pretty clear in saying that he's going to try to stick to the 4-month cycle as much as he can, even though we are now on a 5-month cycle for this one. But still, like, he's going to try to stick to dates and not to content, right? But the whole thing is, his reasoning for why he thought that is going to be a 6-month league and coming out on June 5th is because he was saying, well, if you think about it this way, the ExileCon is coming in November, and it's very likely that 1.0 is launching in December. So what that means is, he's saying
Fucking drive-by, baby.
there is not enough time between there to have 2 leagues. Which to me is a little bit weird. So he's basically saying like 0.5 will also be a 6-month league leading up to a 1.0 release. And I'm just like, well, I feel like it would make more sense if they did a 3.5-month league for both of them or something like that, right? So you start in May go to end of August for a 3.5 month league, and then you go from August/early September to December for another 3.5 months. That makes more sense to me than anything else. Even if you have less content from one of those leagues, it's better to have new content rather than having the same stale content for 6 months. But the other thing is that Jonathan, like, literally on the Path of Exile website, for like the forums, right? They made an announcement like a month or two ago saying that they will have full plans revealed to us at the end of April. It's on the forums that said they will be revealing full plans. When I read full plans, I think of two things: either the GG live stream / patch notes, because it's not teasers, it's full plans. And by this point, I feel like if they were going to delay the league, they would have already told us. So I just don't see a world where they would have the league start in June. Again, unless there's insider information, unless, you know, Janebu is out there going nuclear on like GG headquarters and we just don't know about it. Like, I don't think there's a world where we ever get the league launching in June, which was why there was like, I was just like, what is going on? Stop, dude. Everybody's coming in. Oh, do you hear about the delay? Do you hear about the delay? I'm like, I did, but it's not. I don't think it's real, guys. Chill. It's gonna be okay.
As someone who hasn't looked at his phone basically for 10 days now, I was completely out of the loop. You just sent me on a roller coaster of emotions right now. that was like, what? What's happening? But in the end, you kind of brought it back for me, because that sounds the most reasonable.
Exactly.
If what they meant in the forum post for the reveal to be end of April, if that is just an update to the timeline, if they just go forum post, this is our timeline for what's happening in terms of 0.5, I'm gonna go insane. I'm actually gonna go insane. What needs the thing they meant end of April, 100% it has to be okay. So let's just say it's gonna be on like the Friday that's towards the end of April. That better be in next Friday. We're gonna do the GGG live stream, and then the next Friday is gonna be the release. So my personal like is at the latest like mid-May, I would say. That would be the absolute latest I could stomach.
Yeah.
I would really like it to be much earlier than that though, like barely May. So yeah, that was a roller coaster for me just now. I personally, I couldn't believe it, or I wouldn't believe it. It's just, it is way too far away. They had so much time now for 0.5. I don't think they ever had this much time to work on any update so far, because they said there was stuff that was almost done for 0.4 that they didn't choose to put into 0.4. The Druid that was in 0.4 was basically also already in the works for quite a long time and was basically done. Of course, I don't know. I don't have any insights into their development process or whatever, but you would assume that the Druid was, large parts of it was already done. So everything that we got in 0.4, except for the Fate of the Vaal League mechanic, there has to be, first of all, there has to be a lot of stuff now in 0.5, and I think they had so much time to cook now, and give it to us. 5 month league is, no, I don't care if it's early access, full release, live service, whatever. If it's a Path of Exile game, there can't be a 5-6 months league. It doesn't matter if it's early access. It can't happen, because this time now is the worst. And I'm not just speaking from the perspective of someone who's purely a Path of Exile 2 streamer. That has only a little bit to do with that.
What is going on with my
I see
shit?
people in my community who aren't streamers or whatever, that are just people that enjoy the hell out of Path of Exile 2, that just are... I want it back. I'm just like, it's just
weird.
So yeah, that was my little rant on it. So
just to play a little devil's advocate here, PoE 1 players went over a year without a patch.
Yes.
So
Yeah, but
it's not unheard of.
There was
I
a
agree
big
with
difference
everything that's
there,
been
though.
agreed. There's a huge difference. I feel like if they knew a delay was coming, we would have gotten
Exactly.
But we've gotten content patches over 0.4. We never got 0.4.1, let alone 0.4.2, which every other patch before this has gotten a 0.2 patches. So all signs point to we're absolutely getting 0.5. But I do want to just throw it out there that, you know, if like I would not be upset.
Dude, what if they
it
just
was
say
delayed till June. I wouldn't
fuck
be like,
everything
"Without
and just
losing my mind."
Oh, I would.
If
no
it is
more
good
updates
as
until
you possibly
1.0.
can, GGG. If you
But we get
think it
everything.
needed to be delayed, then I am assuming
Classes,
you
NC,
would,
acts,
like, it has to
endgame.
be, But I absolutely.
Because what if
do
they're?
not think
I
it's
bet
delayed.
you.
What are
I
your
bet
thoughts
they're
on
like
that?
right there.
Yeah.
I don't think they're like
It-
too far from being done.
Oh wait, sorry. The other thing was playing. I
At the
was
very
hearing
least,
you
like
on the podcast.
launchable. I wouldn't probably say done
I was
or
surprised
in any
it got
way
delayed,
good,
but
but
it's not out of the realms of possibility. It could happen. It happened before with the video with Jonathan sitting on the couch and he sits down and he goes, "I'm sorry," and then you're like, "Oh no, what's what's coming now?" Like we could have a repeat of that, but the fact that recently he said that they want to do 4 months and stick to that schedule. I mean,
It
they're
literally
already
lasted
a
one league.
month behind. Yeah, it
literally
lasted one league.
one league.
Yeah, yeah.
If they go for 6 months, the thing is that, man, it's not like people will stop playing the game. That's never going to happen. The fact that they went 11 months between 3.25 and 3.26, everyone came back. It's more just that the community sentiment, like they're giving a lot of goodwill. They're losing a lot of goodwill when they break that promise, especially since he stated it so strongly. So I would be surprised, but I'd give it like a 5% chance that it does come out in June. And then, I mean, we're gonna have to make money by making content about people getting angry on Reddit or something. Like, dude, I don't know. As a player, I don't care. As a content creator, it's terrifying because I'm like, oh no, like we're already in the dip of content. What am I gonna do for 2 months to earn money?
Miso's doing React content now. That's how desperate we are. we're in React Central now.
I personally love React content. I love doing like, React content and just chatting like that. Like I think that's where I'm in my prime. But you know, it's just I don't see a world where it happens unless something catastrophic has happened. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I feel like it's like
Bro.
what Cal was saying. At this point, if they were gonna delay it, they would have. I'm very sure of that. Any later than even today, right? If they told us today, that would be very late, in my opinion. It would have had to like ideally have been like half a month ago, where they're like, "We're sorry, this it's not going as planned." Which again, everything adding up, Rabbit's points, Cal's points, and Lawcall's points, every one of these points, I think, just the idea of it coming out in June is just beyond my imagination. Like, I don't think it's possible. Again, if something catastrophic has happened, right? Maybe. But, or if, again, the guy has insider information that we don't. I just don't see it.
Yeah. I mean, I get the logic he's using kind of works. Like, it makes sense from a business perspective. If you wanted to have a league launch right after ExileCon, like, that is a route you could take, 2 6-month leagues. But I just feel like you literally, like you two just said it the best. They literally just said they are going to cut content and go for days, like, and to immediately, like, not even make a year of that, like, promise. That would be crazy. So I don't see it happening. But yeah, you talked about that. You were on the podcast last Lock Hall before the Fate of the Val League took off. How was your thought? What were your thoughts on Fate of the Val League overall?
Overall, the one thing that I would say was a real downer on the league was the economy. It felt just extremely compromised, which, like, as someone who plays trade leagues primarily, and I want to be doing strategies to generate currency, just having the economy effectively ruined very early on in a, I would say, somewhat preventable way was a bit off-putting. But for the good side, the Druid was excellent. Druid, very, very interesting class. But the mechanic, overly complicated. I know that people, when they got into it, they loved it, but I found it, I wasn't that engaged with it. And other than that, we had like what, a few quality of life changes, a new mechanic, a new boss. One of the mistakes that they keep seeming to keep make is they put a boss in the game, but it takes so long to get to it that by the time you fight it, it's just a pushover. That seems to happen a lot lately. So I would say it was like a fine league, but it did have a sort of filler feeling to it, especially since we were expecting the endgame update, which should be coming. But I would say it was like alright. It was an alright league.
Yeah, we talked about the economy thing a lot, and I think that it's been a while since we've talked about the economy, and I think the last time we talked about it, I think we said we were all pretty neutral on it, but as someone who is still playing in this league and still trying to craft builds like 4 months into it, it is awful being a build maker this late into the league. Like, it is miserable. Like, everything is so absurd. Like, and you're trying to, like, at this point in the league, when you're this deep in, the only thing you're trying to do is, like, the silliest, most, like, a ridiculous, high expensive builds. When everything costs, like, a mirror is 10,000 divines. And some items are 5 to 10 mirrors right now. Like, unidentified adorns are selling for 2 mirrors. Like, that's where we're at in the league. And as someone who just wants to experiment with fun builds, when I look at buying a single ring that costs 600 divine, it's like, oh my god, like, yes, you can farm that out, like, reasonably okay, but the economy this late in the league, I didn't mind it for the first month or two, because I, like, was able to play around it, but at this point, the Pay the Valve League was not fun at this point in the league.
And that's kind of exactly where the Miso theorem kind of stops. I would personally call it the Miso theorem because yes, it absolutely applies. Most of the time, and we had this discussion before, and Miso had the very, very good point that if everything is just inflated in a certain way, if you do certain things, those things that you then sell, like let's say you were doing abyss farms or whatever it may be, ritual farming, everything you get through that is also heavily inflated, so you get to those numbers pretty quickly. That only applies to a certain degree though, and especially now, either you're starting late or you're just trying to try out different stuff like Kaltorek just described, then it just gets a little bit, the inflation that didn't really become a problem because everything you are selling is also heavily inflated, then becomes like a little bit of a problem, or like sometimes a big problem, because it just feels like you're not even in a like grounded perspective anymore when it comes to anything. And that is what made it most unenjoyable for me, is just the feeling of it. I always feel like there needs to be something that is grounded in reality a little bit for me. This has this price, this has this price, and we can kind of gauge the economy a little bit on the level of prices for this one and this one and this one. And when it's just like everything is just, there should never be a league where there's a multitude of items selling for 5+ mirrors all the time and everything. That is just not something that is in like any sense manageable in my head. And then on top of that is just the whole feeling of everything getting just devalued in your feeling, basically, because a divine drop, even 4 weeks into a league, going into a map and dropping like 2 or 3 divines in one map should still feel like, oh damn, that was a good map, or something like that. And especially that feeling is just completely gone in this league. It's like, oh, I haven't dropped a divine in the last 15 seconds. What is this? Like, that is just not a good feeling. I still think this league was amazing. I think Fate of the Val, especially the lead mechanic as a concept, is extremely cool, and I'm looking forward to it in the comic view leagues and seeing how it turns out then. But this league for me will be remembered as like the hopefully one-off completely craziness of just currency does not matter anymore and everything is just in like La La Land or whatever you want to call it. It was weird.
It was weird. I think the thing that's, for me, it gets to the point where it's just you have all that currency and then you can make these crazy builds and then with it.
Excuse me.
What do you? That's kind of like the hamster wheel moment that I described when you're playing an ARPG and you farm to make your build better, to farm to like do harder content, and eventually you reach this point where you realize, wait, I'm farming to do content, to farm to do content, to farm to do content, and you're like, hold on, wait, I'm wasting my life. What am I doing here? And I feel like that moment happens a little bit too early in PoE2, where if you can hide the hamster wheel, then you can, that's when you get that longevity. And I think breaking that with the economy breaking, and then not really necessarily feeling like what am I supposed to do with that currency? Like, I can do everything on this build, so why would I roll another one? That's when you might want to start looking at playing like SSF or hardcore or something like that. But that league, I think, for me at least, it felt like that hamster wheel was just instantly broken, and that's what turned me off it.
I made so many characters leagues because of that, and like really the only challenge in this game right now is if you're trying to like do one shots of full group bosses. Like, that is where you go for to push your build. Is can you one shot 6-man Arbiter? Can you one shot 6-man Jets? And that should not be like what you're building your builds for, right? Like, that's ridiculous.
Exactly. Or like trying to make a really crap build, or try and use like a really bad skill to beat the game. There's definitely things you can do, but that doesn't really intrigue me, where it's like, I'm going to take the worst skill and try and beat Uber Arbiter. It's like, you know what, I'm good. I'll play some D2 or something. I don't know.
I think whenever we talk about the economy, this league, there are so many people that are going to come out when we talk negatively about the economy, right? There's so many people that come out and say, like, you guys are just mad that us casuals can now afford good items, or like, oh, this is the first league I'm actually able to get like these good items and get my builds together. Like, this is great. I wish every league were like this, right? And I always talk about this, and this is my explanation every single time, and agree with me or disagree with me, but I think it's really true. So at some point, well, this league, right, since it's your first league actually getting these items, or like it's your first league experiencing like this level of wealth, you're like, wow, this is really amazing. I can finally get that like headhunter that I've been trying to get for so many leagues but I've been unable to get, right? And it feels really good that first time you get it. But if every single league is like that, that becomes the norm, and it's no longer exciting for you to get that headhunter anymore. And the problem becomes that the next chase item after that, the next tier, is like mirror tier gear, which is way harder to get than just getting that initial headhunter or that initial like Rockiatas or whatever, right? It's just, instead of taking like maybe a day or two to work up to one of those items, it may take you a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks to even get one upgrade. Because those
Windrose is cool. I'm sure it's just like every other.
Is such a big hurdle compared to getting to that non-mirror tier item.
You know, like one of those games.
Incremental upgrades that you can get, right? You're feeling like, oh, okay, one day I'm getting a Rockiatas. You know, maybe 4 or 5 days later, I'm getting a Headhunter. You know, another 4 or 5 days later, I'm getting a Vertex +4. But then after that, you get to a point where it's like, well, my next upgrade is literally 4 times my current net worth. How am I going to get to that? And that's the point where you stop, you know, you feel like you lose that sense of progression, because we all play for that sense of progression, right? We're like, okay, here's the next thing, here's the next thing, here's the next thing I can progress to. And if it gets to the point where it feels like that progression is like an insurmountable wall, then that's when you get bored of the game and either make another character or just quit. So getting to that point and having that be the norm is not very good. And I feel like there's so many people that don't understand that concept of just like, you don't want to be chasing for the mirror tier items. You want to be chasing for the headhunters. You want to be chasing for the Rockiatas, because those are actually achievable. Whereas for mirror tier items, most people it's not achievable.
Yeah.
And that's why we need more chase uniques.
Yeah, we need chase uniques, and people need to. There's some people who seem to feel like they're incapable of having fun if they're not playing at a certain level. The thing is, in an ARPG, there does need to be that chase, and some people feel like they are inherently deserving of that. Like, just because they play the game, they deserve that item, or they should be able to obtain it. And the thing is, I've played this game for years and years and streamed it for years. I've seen people go from those new players who they don't understand how to generate currency and craft builds. And after a few leagues, they get to that point where they're suddenly like, they are able to buy the Headhunter. I need to say this in like the nicest way possible, but some of these people might be bad at the game and they don't realize they're bad at the game. And instead of saying, how do I get better? And how do I get to the point where I'm able to farm the Headhunter? They want the ceiling pulled down to their level. The problem with that is there are people who are good at the game. And if you bring down the ceiling to a low skill level, all the people who are more efficient, more experienced, they now have nothing to do. And what happens is they end up quitting the game in 2 days. You're still playing for 2 weeks because, okay, cool, you can obtain your Headhunter. It takes you 2 weeks. The thing is, you need to have those progression points as you get better at the game. You're now Headhunter is not some insurmountable challenge. You might go from, okay, I'm going to go for my first Headhunter this league. And then once you get it, cool, next league, you've learned a whole lot more about the game. You might go for like, I'm going to start crafting. Within like 5 leagues, you might be crafting mirror tier items. And at that point, you are so grateful. You're like, thank goodness that there are these steps of progression and not just everything is given to you. Because if it is, then you would have quit the game. That's Diablo 3. You can get everything super easily. There's barely any chase. And there's not really a strong differentiation between skill levels of players. So for everyone just like saying, we all deserve a Headhunter. No, you don't. Get better at the game and you will get one. And then once you get to that point, you'll realize, oh, okay, like that felt good to earn this thing. What's next?
That was the most politest skill issue I've ever heard. That was beautifully said.
That was perfect.
That was literally perfect. That is how I've always wanted to articulate these arguments. That's literally how I feel about the campaign skip discussion. Like you're lowering the ceiling for the people who want to play the game that way, and they don't understand how it impacts other. Like it's a two-way street, right? And you can't lower that ceiling without like compromising the game on a whole different level. And I think that's beautifully said.
Well, I mean, to that, I know a lot of people are going to say, well, the majority of players aren't those, so you should be catering to the majority. But again,
there is so much to do for them. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's like a mentality thing. Is there are things in the game that you can have fun with, but they've got this thing in their head. I can only have fun when I have the Headhunter. That's the problem, and I don't think the game needs to be changed to fit that mentality. I think those players need to change their mentality and say, I can have fun without the Headhunter, or I can have fun working toward the Headhunter, rather than it is only fun once I get the Headhunter. So
it's also just such a dichotomy saying like, oh, the majority of players enjoy these more easy aspects of the game. Like, the game is in a certain way, and all of these players have decided to play this game as much as they do, whether they are casuals or they aren't. Like, how does that make sense to then in the end say, oh, but most of the people want this? But you're all playing the game for what it is right now. So why do we then afterwards cater to those people that apparently like the game, but want it to be not the game that they started to like in the first place? Or PoE 2 or like Path of Exile in general is so fun because it's a little bit more complicated than some other games. It is so fun because it's a little bit more challenging than other types of ARPGs sometimes, especially in the beginning, Path of Exile 2, and they have already done massive changes, in my opinion, massive changes to that kind of stuff. I still remember 0.1, 0.2 campaign runs and whatever. If you got, like, even as a like seasoned veteran PoE player or ARPG player, you got your ass handed to you. And for me personally, that was fun. I really get it that they adjusted that a little bit, because it kind of went into the sphere of sometimes not just challenging, but also a little bit frustrating. And I'm 100% a proponent of having the game less frustrating at these times. But taking like dumbing the game down continuously and removing those challenging aspects of it, I think, in my opinion, even though you would think then it caters to the more casual audience and PoE 2 has like 2 million players on Steam or whatever, I think in the long run, it would actually destroy the game. So we need challenge. We need challenges. I have wholehearted trust in GGG to not do it any further. I think what they've done so far in like removing some of the frustration aspects and making changes like that, I think mostly they've done good. For me, for my personal taste, it could still be a little bit more challenging now, but I get it. But at this point, we don't need Last Epoch. We don't need Diablo 3. We need Path of Exile 2. So yes, please. Please let it keep telling. Okay, I'm just gonna stop at this point.
Yeah.
English hard.
Go ahead, Miso.
I was just gonna say again, like, you know, this is where it gets to the point where, like, if you make it so easy every single week you get a headhunter, right? You're gonna be like, wow, it's so hard to get that mirror tier item. And what are you gonna do? Have them bring down the mirror tier item? Okay, now you get the mirror tier item. Now you have nothing to chase for. There's nothing to play for.
And like the argument about like how you get like desensitized to divines dropping all the time, like when you have items like Headhunter and Palm of the Dreamer specifically, which Palm of the Dreamer is very cheap this league because of how much scepters are dropping in Temple. Like I'm sure if you're using those items every league, you would get desensitized to those items at some point. Like they're that good. Like I don't ever. This is my first time playing with Palm of the Dreamer. So, and I want to go back to what you said, Logahol, because it resonates well with me. Like the first three leagues of this game, I was shit. Like my builds on average were 5 to 10 divines. Like I just could not make currency. But over the leagues, I have been improving. I've learned like low rarity farming from Prada. I've learned crafting from Rabbit and Miso. Like I've learned how to farm Abyss from me. Like over the leagues, I'm learning how to farm and navigate the PoE economy and like the PoE 2 like farming in general. And now I can make currency. I know Fate of the Vow is a little bit of an anomaly in terms of currency making, but I know how to low rarity farm now, and like that was absolutely a skill issue why I was making 10 divine builds every patch before. It was because I just didn't know how to make money. And at some point, it's going to click because you're not focusing on all the other aspects of the game. I've learned all the fights. I've learned how to make builds. I've learned all these interactions with skills, and now I can focus on, you know, min-maxing how I make divines. And it's just, yeah, I resonate with that very well.
I also told you just to go into Sekimas.
Yeah, you also told yes, and I've also made so much money in
and then
Sanctum too.
And then I got a Discord message like 5 days later. Oh my god, this is insane!
Yeah, Sanctum's crazy.
I also hope you didn't learn to craft from me, because that I'm not very good at crafting. So I
what I meant was
you
like
didn't learn to craft from me.
It was like filter searches and stuff. Like that's what I meant by that. Like I don't know. You made like crafting videos before me. So
I'm pretty sure the statement was I learned crafting from Rabbit and how not to craft from me. So I think I heard. Did I hear that?
I learned how not to boss farm from me. So
it might have been that other Asian guy, maybe like called X the Farmer X, that puts all those crafting videos out there. You might have learned from that guy.
No.
But also, before we move on, I do want to say, like, for anybody who is that type of person that does wish that they could get an easier ramp to like max power level, unironically, try Diablo 4. It really is going to be a much better experience for you. Again, it's unironic, like, because I actually think Diablo 4 is an like, people say D4 bad as a meme, but it's not a bad game. It's just not for the majority of the audience that's interested in Path of Exile 2, because they do want to have that ramp up. They do want to have that progression that doesn't just take a day or two to meet like max. Like, Diablo 4 is perfect because the way its progression works is that you can actually get your character to feel like an endgame character in like 30 minutes. But then the thing is, how the gameplay loop works is that, well, after you get to the peak of performance, well, now you're going to the next difficulty level. So now you gotta farm that same gear over again, but at least you're using your character that feels like it's at max power level to get to that next, like, you know, point. So unironically, it really is a good game for people who do not have that much time in the day to play, because it allows you to actually feel like you're progressing, and you don't have to like learn a lot of stuff to actually, you know, get that level of progression.
And for what?
I like super get that point. I personally just don't get the mentality sometimes that if you only have a certain amount of hours to play, I personally would think that the progress I've made in those few hours is already, like, I feel that progress, even if it's I just don't get that mentality that you don't feel like you're progressing in a game like PvE2 if you're just playing a few hours every week and you don't have the mirror tier items and mirror tier builds after that week. I don't get that mentality. What I would see as my progress then in that week is like, oh damn, I finally killed all the pinnacle bosses, or I got a Rakyata flow, or I farmed this and that, or I built up a pretty nice temple or whatever. I just never got that mentality a little bit that even though I play just a fraction the amount of time that some other people are playing, I still expect to have those same outcomes. So I get it though. I 100% get Miso's point. At the same time, I never really had that. Never really got that mentality of the equality of outcome while not having the same amount of time.
Well, it's a weird approach, because like 2 weeks ago we had the campaign skip conversation, and looking through those comments is pretty crazy how split the discussion is. And when I'm reading those comments, like a lot of them are like, I've never even cleared the campaign each league, and that's how much time they can play and how long it takes them to clear the campaign. That's why they want a campaign skip. But to me, in my head, it's like, why are you playing leagues then? Why aren't you just playing standard? Like, you're forcing yourself into an environment that you cannot commit to, and you're wanting to... Like, someone literally said they've never cleared the campaign before, so they want a campaign skip. They've never completed the campaign, so they want to skip the endgame. At that point, it's just like, you have standard, and I know you're not getting to play the league when it's out, but like, isn't standard there for that reason?
Yeah, dude, I don't get it. It's, again, like, people think I can only have fun when I am doing X, Y, Z, rather than having fun when you're playing the game. Are there people out there who are like playing this game and they're hating every second of it for like 20 hours, and then they get to maps and they're like, oh fuck, now I have to like do all the maps, and then they like hate play the game for another 50 hours. And then they get to like the pinnacle boss and they're like, oh my god, I need to get a head on. So now they have to like hate play the game for another 50 hours. Like, is that how it works? Are people just like hating every single second of this game until they reach XYZ point? I don't get that. Like, it's the same thing. It is the same thing at the end game and the beginning of the game. The campaign, for me at least, I actually really like, because you're getting, I find progression really exciting, and you're getting those progression points over and over and over and over, like as you progress, as you upgrade items. I agree that I don't understand the mentality, I'm only having fun when I've reached X. And that's the campaign skip thing. For me, it's like, okay, so you want to skip the campaign, and now you're doing the same thing, but with more loading screens. What does getting to the end game immediately do?
You can actually gain wealth. You can actually gain economy. You can't gain economy.
No, but you can't. No, but how? You think then divine orbs are just gonna start dropping?
Isn't it always a slow progress?
You're gonna be level 1 in the end game, and then you have to kill monsters to get loot, to get better loot.
Well, just to clarify, there's three things. There's campaign skips. Campaign skips. I'm gonna define them real quick. Campaign skips are level 64 boost. You create a character and you are in endgame, level 64 with a budget set of gear, and you can just go straight into maps. There's campaign alternatives, which is you're like leveling in maps from level 1, you're leveling in Dell from level 1. And then there's campaign buffs, where it's like, if you kill Uber at Ziri, all your passives from the campaign, from the side quests, they're completed on campaign spot. So there's like 3 different tiers of campaign stuff. And I think campaign skip is like the one I see most requested, which is just start an end game, and I think it's ridiculous.
Oh,
yeah, fuck. Okay, wait,
I'm not gonna go into the whole thing again, but I just think there's an there is a place for a campaign expediter for a second character per league. First character per league
called Twink items.
Well, that requires funding. That requires money. Like it does require that stuff. And even with Twink gear, it still takes about 6 on average. Like not even on average, I'd say. For like a experienced player, it will take about 6 hours, which is basically the amount of time. Okay. It is. It's 6 hours.
I get it. Yeah.
6 hours. I'm not dropping currency. Like how in one stream session, how much divine are you actually making? You're making a lot of divine, and for that entire 6 hours, you're not making money.
I'm banning this topic.
No. I also get this on stream so often. It's like it drives me crazy. I get it. So one suggestion I said on the other podcast with Try and Sogong and Dreamcore was you could have it that like passive skill points are account wide on leagues.
Yeah.
So you start a new character, you got like you start with 20 points.
Yep.
You don't have to do all your like little side quests, and then you got your twink gear and all the gold, and then it is rapidly accelerated. But I don't know. Yeah.
That is the least egregious of all of the like options out there. Like if you're on your second character, like I love the Uber Arbiter, right? You're not Uber Arbiter. You kill Arbiter, you get the ability to turn tablets into rares. Like I love those type of things. So if like on your first character you make it the end game, you kill an Uber or any form of boss, it unlocks that type of stuff. I think that shit's cool.
We are never. I'm saying it now. Okay, for hopefully the last time. No matter what we're talking about here, no matter what we're discussing in terms of campaign skin, whether egregious, not egregious, how often campaign boost, campaign skip, like not playing the game at all, I don't care. We're never going to get any sort of campaign skip ever. Never. I'm telling you now. We're never. We can discuss this all we want, and yes, it's gonna be
Not
like
while Jonathan's there, at
whatever.
least.
We're never gonna get it. We're never gonna get it. You can discuss it. You can talk it into existence as much as you want. We will never get it.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's all I'm gonna say
Jonathan
is
seems pretty against it.
that's what
Miso
they
has a good async trade point though.
Yep, they said they did. We're gonna add async trick ever, and then we got it. So I'm. And again, I'm not gonna say we're ever. I don't think we're ever getting a full skip. I definitely don't think that. But I've always been on the side of. I think there should be some way to make the campaign a little bit faster on your second run. Like at the very minimum, passive points. Right now you don't have to do those quests, and now you get a little bit of boost of power at the beginning. I think that's pretty cool.
I'm okay with this is the meme I've been saying. 'Cause ever since we had this discussion, I've been getting trolled in chat about the campaign skip. What I've been saying is I'm okay with a campaign skip as long as GGG charges $100 for it. That way, anyone who wants to ruin their experience is wasting their own money doing it.
There we go.
That's where I'm at. It's just swipe and boom, $100 level 64 character. Go the full World of Warcraft route.
At least make the character 67.
There we go.
Yeah, I remember when
Marco-
69 was the cool number.
Not anymore.
I just went to Disney World the other day, like last week, and the amount of like I would say teens, I don't know, like 14 to 18, I saw standing somewhere and going like this the whole week. Yeah, apparently it's that now. So.
Unfortunate. I'm glad that I get to miss out on most of those. My 5-year-old was here. My 5-year-old nephew was here though. And,
Your
he was
5-year-old?
doing it all the time. Not my 5-year-old. My 5-year-old nephew was here, and he was doing it all the time. It's much younger than teens too, unfortunately. Back to Fate of the Val alcohol. Did you have a favorite build?
Not really. It feels like it was so long ago. Because of
It does.
What?
It's so long ago.
4 months ago. I played a
Is it
wolf
already-
build.
Wow, it's already been 4 months.
been 4
Holy
months.
Shit.
Yeah, favorite build. I don't know. I wrote down a question mark and I was like, I'm sure you guys have some cool ideas. I know Arrow was playing something that looked really cool, but I don't remember what it was, or it was like a Pathfinder that shot stuff in circles. That was cool.
Sorry, I should have phrased the question better on the show. What's the favorite build you played? Like,
I
one of your
played-
creations.
I played the wolf, and then I played an explosive spear build that was really bad. So the wolf one, for sure. Those were the 2 builds I played. And then, did the next PoE League start? What is time? What has happened?
What did you play in the private league? Was that the explosive?
Oh
Spear
yeah,
build?
I think that was explosive spear. Yeah, so it was. Wow, this year has been a blur because what the when did Fate of Val come out?
December
6th?
something.
12th.
December
Or
6th?
12, something early December, first third of December.
Wait, but then what? When was the next? What did I do for the last 4 months? I don't know, because I played that for like a
PoE 1.
month.
Oh, you played
Yeah, but-
D2 then PoE 1, so yeah, D2 there for a while.
This is the podcast where Local Hole realizes
How time works.
Yeah, guys, I think I need help. Where am I? Yeah, I
Too many
don't know what
ARPGs.
happened. Too many ARPGs, but I don't. What? We played some D2, right? And then the new
Yes.
PoE League came out. Yeah, it's just a blur. I think I need a break from it.
My sense of time is shown by the Itsuri helmet I used for the cosplay for the 0.4 and how much
Oh.
dust it is collecting standing like right behind my monitor. It has like the dust it has collecting. This is showing me we need 0.5 please. So I can have something else collect all the
It's
dust.
been a while. I feel like something happened between PoE 2 and PoE 1.
Might be the private
What-
league.
Private League, D2. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. Maybe I do have dementia.
No, what was it? Neo?
Oh yeah, Neo. That was sick. We were meant to be talking about builds. I'll talk about my Neo build. I had a Kasarigama Ninja. And I need to finish that game. That game is super sick. That game is really cool. I don't know.
Neo?
Neo 3. It's like Dark Souls Ninja Gaiden or Ninja Gaiden, where you're like a ninja samurai going around fighting bosses and like decapitating villages. It's pretty epic.
What's epic is RuneScape is getting a league coming up that has a Path of Exile 2 skill tree in it. That looks cool. They have
Ooh.
thorns as a part of it too.
Oh, nice.
RuneScape.
I'm thinking about trying it for the first time.
Really? Hell yeah.
Really?
I haven't played RuneScape since 2007, so
Really? It's been that long for you, damn.
Not happening.
It looks fun.
if I don't get into MapleStory Classic, I might do a little bit of a stint in RuneScape.
Well, speaking of Path of Exile 2 again, let's talk about the most important topic today. I'm excited to talk about this one with Alcohol. Let's talk about player power. Player power has been a hot topic since the launch of Path of Exile 1, and as we're going into 0.5, I think a lot of people are hoping there's going to be some change-ups to player power. Right now, we have what I call the Trinity of Power. It is the passive tree versus gear versus ascendancies, and they are not balanced at all. Alcohol, you said this was a super important topic to you. What are your thoughts on
Yeah.
the state of this stuff?
You could maybe add gems and support gems in there as well.
Yeah, Gems is a really good, yes, Gems is a good one too. For
Yeah,
sure.
so I feel like the balance currently is not right. There is too much emphasis on itemization and less on the tree and ascendancy. And I think in a game
Not happening.
that can work in an ARPG. For example, the other one, the D2, Diablo 2, like the itemization is very good, but it's not as impactful. I think the problem right now is
Not
that
happening.
because of the pace of PoE 2, the game requires you to solve too many problems preemptively. You kind of have to be prepared for anything, and then you have to have like cover your bases. And because I feel like there's a lack of power on the tree and ascendancy, your gear is having to do too much work,
Not happening.
and that just leads to what seems like a fairly homogeneous itemization, where it's all right, you've got 30 suffixes and 30 prefixes between your gear, and like 9 or 10 of those or 11 are being used for resistances, and now you think like, okay, I need to solve for mitigation or avoidance or something like that. So like half my prefixes are evasion or armor, and then okay, I also need deflection or armor taken as, like, and then also you think like, now I also need gem levels and I need magic find, and by the end of it you realize, okay, 90% of my prefixes and suffixes are just full of mandatory stats. On top of that, attributes. So you need attributes, resistances, plus gem levels, and then some kind of like defensive, avoidance, mitigation combination. You know, like it feels like 90% of your item modifiers are just these predetermined things that you have to do. Otherwise, you just get wrecked. So I think by redistributing some of that power to the passive tree, relieving some pressure, attribute pressure by lowering gem requirements, that sort of thing, then you're able to open up the flexibility for more creative item decisions. I'd say currently the PoE pool is a little bit, it's much smaller than PoE 1, obviously.
Much smaller.
PoE 2's mod pool, which is good. But I think once you get that balance right, where you're getting a better balance of power from the tree and more deterministic sources, then you can start introducing slightly more interesting, creative itemization. And I think this is especially a big problem in the campaign, where it's like your weapon is so important and it deals so much damage, and if you don't have the good weapon, it doesn't matter what else you do, your build just feels like it's dealing no damage. So this is actually one of the things I want reworked the most for 0.5, but I haven't heard them talk about it a whole lot.
Not happening.
And I like your Trinity. I like your Trinity thing. So yeah, overall, I would say overall balance not quite right, and it needs to be shifted a little bit to tree and especially Ascendancy.
Yeah, I think the passive tree for me is like the biggest letdown, especially if you're playing more PoE 1. If you just go to PoE Ninja and you look at the heat map for PoE 1 and PoE 2, the PoE 1 heat map, it's not like everything is lit up, but everything around the tree, there's always something lit up. Like, always. Every path has something good. You look at the PoE 2 heat map, it is like very specifically the right side of the tree and the crit stuff, and then on the left side of the tree, the crit stuff, and everything else not really lighting up. And the bottom half is not lit up at all. The passive tree is just really bad. I don't know how else to put it. Like,
It is bad.
When you look at like how much power you can get from the crit damage stuff, that's how it feels like you should be able to play the passive tree. But there's nothing that compares to any of the crit stuff on the PoE
Might have
2
to
tree.
drop something.
So it's just, and like defensively, like there's like so few options on the bottom half of the tree. Like the fact that like we're gonna keep bringing it up all the time. At least I am. The fact that we can't get life on the tree is freaking crazy to me. Like that is such a big like problem for the bottom half of the tree. Like the passive tree is the biggest letdown for me. Like I could rant about ascendancies because I think ascendancy balance is really bad in PoE 2. I mean, the fact that like the gap between Blood Mage and Oracle is so big compared to everything else, and we have so many classes at the bottom that are like less than 1% of play. Those ascendancies are just bad for the game right now. Like they just don't fit in the current design. Maybe new weapons and skills will help those classes shine. We are still missing 4 weapons and 4 different skills, like with sets of skills for them. But the passive tree and ascendancies to me are like a massive letdown if they're playing so much PoE 1. Because PoE 1, like if you're not picking good passives in the campaign, it's like it makes a huge difference. Like you get serious weight from the campaign or the passive tree in PoE 1.
It is. I actually try to compare. I know PoE 2 players hate it when you compare PoE 1 and PoE 2, even though they're like 90% the same. But the PoE 2 tree is massively reduced in power. Not only is it that the actual notables, especially in small passives, are reduced numerically, they're reduced. They have fewer bonuses on them. PoE 1, you might have like 4 lines of text for a notable. PoE 2, it's like 1 or 2, and those numbers are reduced. And then the other thing that's a major problem is just the tree feels very diluted, where there is a much longer amount of traveling needed that is required between points of interest. So again, PoE 1, you hit that first notable within the first 5 levels, and then you find yourself at a crossroads where it's like, I could go this way for 2 points and get this notable, or down there for 2 points to get that notable, or this or there, and you immediately are presented with a decision. Whereas with PoE 2, it's like, oh, obviously I need to go do that. That's in the next like 9 points that I need to now travel to get that thing over there. And then it's like, what's the next thing? All right, I have to now travel another like 7 points, and then I get the next notable. So there's so much more traveling. And the other thing is that with the feeling I get when I play PoE 1 and I'm designing a build, it's like, I want that, and 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 like I'm now at like 140 points out of 123, and it's like I have to cut back. Now I have to choose what do I really need? Do I need this? Do I cut back on defenses? Do I reduce crit? Do I get rid of this? That is very engaging. The problem with PoE 2's tree currently is it feels like either the feeling is obviously I have to get that because it's basically like designed for this build because it's so specific, or the feeling is I guess I'll get that, like that's the least crappy looking thing. There's never that feeling of I want it all and I can't have it, and I think that's the feeling you need to get from it, especially like get life on the tree. Make things more generic and make it more flexible, that you can have these builds that are like spread across the tree in interesting ways, rather than, you know, you look, like you're saying, you look at, probably if you look at a heat map of like shapeshifter builds, they're probably 95% the same. Whereas in another game like PvE1, you could have 10 people playing the same skill and the trees are completely different. So I hope they get to that point, but again, it's not something I hear the devs speaking about, really. I don't think they've really spoken about the tree.
We just need to mention life on the tree, maybe
Life
like
on the
35
tree.
more times, and then maybe
Please.
someone will hear at some point. I also would argue that putting more player power on the tree, or making the tree decisions more powerful overall, would just make itemization a little bit more, or give itemization a little bit more room to theorize and try out different stuff, because we could maybe go for some other uniques that have like cool interactions or whatever, or like other, just in general, it would just give us more room to experiment in the itemization part, because right now I feel like the tree is just like a little bit of, oh, I get like 15 life here, or like 15 energy shield, or like a little bit of cast speed or some spell damage. It's very generic right now in its sense, apart from some of the very obvious like keystones or some other parts of the passive tree that are very build defining. But overall, I would like to see more variety and more actual power in the passive tree, because I don't think it would reduce variety and itemization. I would kind of think it would even improve it a little bit.
It would improve, of course. Yeah, because currently your gear is doing so much work. It's doing so much work. And you've got like I said, you've got 30 prefixes and 30 suffixes to work with. And that's it. And so much of that is attributes, resistances, deflection, evasion, energy shield. And then it's like, oh wait, I have like 4 left to do. Like how are you supposed to get creative with like, not even 4, even if it's like 6 or 10, or you can't really get creative. But if you put that power on the tree, now you go like, oh cool, I don't have to spend like all my suffixes on resistances and attributes. I can do something interesting there. Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And also, I think the number one argument here would be, I think you can imagine finishing all of the game without having ever spent a point in the passive tree. You don't finish anything in the game without items. So I get that it's never gonna be on the same level, and we're not asking it to be on the same level, but still, the discrepancy might be a little bit too big.
Well, there is that 0 gear arbiter kill that we had. That's all I'm gonna say. You know.
Hey, weren't you the one that argued though that it wasn't 0
I know
kills?
it's not 0 gear because Hollow Palm gives you a weapon, but still you don't have any of your other gear either. So it still is something. It's again, my whole thing was it's not as impressive as it sounds, but it still is impressive, right? To do with 0 gear. I think for the conversation about campaign specifically for gear, I do actually kind of see the vision of the fact that gear is so powerful in the campaign, because it goes along with the philosophy that Jonathan has always had about player knowledge, right? He doesn't want to make the campaign specifically barred behind player knowledge, to where like if you don't have the knowledge to build out a good tree, you're not finishing the campaign very well. And if you have more power on your gear, then it's a lot easier to see bigger number go up. I should equip the item with the bigger number than how do I path on this tree to actually make my build work for the campaign. So I definitely see the vision there.
Yeah, I think the problem with that is that a player's experience, especially a first-time player's experience, is heavily determined by their luck. Where if they get that good weapon, they shred the game. You can just absolutely steamroll an entire act. And if you get unlucky, you are struggling. It is a huge struggle. And I don't think that is good for a new player either.
It isn't, but maybe it's about like increasing the baseline, so where it's not like
Yeah.
that big of a difference. But it's better to at least have some players who are going into the campaign that don't know what they're doing, and they do get lucky and actually are able to complete the campaign, versus none of those players because they just don't know how to skill their skill tree.
I think they could figure it out. I think they could figure it out. Like,
Yeah, I'm sure there's a solution. But that's what I'm just saying is like I kind of do see the vision of what they're kind of doing, right?
but the problem is with Path of Exile, the whole thing is the tree is almost deliberately gatekeepy, and you don't want to now dumb down the foundation of your game in order to maybe get people who are just going to be instantly turned off once they reach the end game, and now they're like, wait, what's this? Now it's like there's this huge Atlas passive tree and the Atlas and stuff. So
Well, for
yeah, maybe
me,
that's why they're doing.
I think, for me at least, I think a lot of the casual audience, right? And again, I hate this casual word gets thrown around, but I think it's a success if you get a player to finish the campaign. I think if I were in GG's shoes, I'd see that as a success.
Yes.
Even if they don't
Yeah.
go into the end game, even if they hit the end game and it's like this is a huge wall. Like I don't know. There's a lot of people that do just play the campaign. Like they want the campaign to be fun,
100%.
right? They've always said I want the campaign to be fun. So in that case, I don't see a problem with like at least letting those players finish the campaign and that's their experience,
think-
rather than going into the game and not having experience at all.
I think we are agreeing. I think the point is that what I'm disagreeing on is I think that the current way it's set up, it's less likely that someone gets through the campaign with how things are set up right now, because there's not enough deterministic power coming from sources like the tree, and a lot of the power is coming from itemization. So you might have one player getting very lucky and getting that good item, and they have fun. You could have someone who gets unlucky and they end up having a horrible experience because there's such a heavy emphasis on itemization versus having like a higher baseline where it's like, okay, this is the expected power that is coming from your character. So I think we both want the same thing, but I think this approach is more likely to result in bad experiences.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is that I think they should increase the baseline maybe on gear requirement rather than the passive.
On gear.
So-
Oh, why is that?
Again, knowledge, right? If you shift the power to the tree in the beginning, then the people who don't have the knowledge just can't really get through the campaign. But if you shift the baseline requirement for the gear, then again, your likelihood of getting like a bad experience is
Yeah,
lower,
but gear's
at the same
already
time,
like
the person
way
who
over
plays the
tuned.
game, has a better experience.
And the tree being too undertuned.
Would you... Is itemization not as complicated as the passive tree?
100%.
The passive tree, I can...
You
I
see,
can
you
go to
see
passive
number,
tree.
big number go up. Now passive tree. Like,
Well-
the thing is, right? If you think about it this way, what is the one thing that is the most gatekeeping in Path of Exile? It's the tree, right? People see the tree and they immediately get turned off.
Yeah.
But if I look at an item, is that going to be gatekeeping me? Most likely not, right?
I think you suffer from PoE like brain alcohol. Like, I mean, from my experience with my friends who just started playing in 0.4, the passive tree is like they don't even like process it.
Overwhelming. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah,
they don't
yeah.
even process it. Like, but for, with gear, it's like
It's in
well,
every
how do
game.
I get
It's
through the
literally every
campaign? Like, it's
RPG.
like, you get a bow with as much damage on it as possible, and then you can go through the campaign. Like, just find a
Okay.
bow, get sockets on it. Like, from that perspective, when you're talking about someone who is like an actual, like, they have no idea how to play PoE, they have no, like, and they open that passive tree, like, I feel like Miso is technically right. Like, for that first time go through, the gear is
Yeah.
what's going to get them through the game, and not
Okay.
the passive tree.
Okay, that's fair enough. But I do think that there then needs to be some kind of foundational deterministic power floor. And that could come
Agreed.
from things like runes, or there has to be something where it's not, I have this weapon that is bad, and now the whole game is incredibly difficult, or I have this weapon that's very good, and now the whole game is so easy. There needs to be some kind of middle ground there. If that, because I do understand what you guys are saying. You're probably right about that. Like, items are probably more. I know what a boot is. I know what a bow is. I know what a crossbow is. Add damage, that makes sense. But then when you start like looking at penetration, like what is that? And that's like really early on in this tree. So I'm sure that there are ways that you can have deterministic power for items, but
I think you
I'm not
mentioned it,
gonna say the
runes.
C
Like,
word.
I think runes is a good start. Like if you could like force artificer orbs and 2 lightning runes into every single weapon, like that alone is a good enough power. Like on a fresh start, you're not gonna have 2 lightning runes in every single weapon the entire campaign, right? Like that's the odds of you having the artificers and orb rooms for that. Like that's a huge power gain. So obviously the crafting bench, you can say that. We talk about the crafting bench plenty here. But
I mean, I do want to.
I think that's a good
get
solution, you know, like that. Like that's a good first step of forcing extra damage on the stuff because it does help a lot.
It does. You could figure out a way to make it work, like having runes dropping blank and things like that. But I don't think that the balance is quite at the right point. Yeah. So what you're saying makes sense, and they can get it to that point where it's like there's that baseline.
I do think the floor of passage does need to be raised too. Sorry.
That as well.
No, it's all good. I think one thing you guys can both agree on is what might be a little bit of the source of that problem a little bit, and once again, it is skill gem. It is skill gem scaling. I think that is probably what you guys can both agree on. That if more power would come from something that doesn't say just +2 to fire skills, or whatever it may be, then it's a whole nother topic. So I'm just gonna always take this back to that one, because I think a lot of those problems can be solved by not having skill gem scaling at the forefront of anything for your character, because it not necessarily dumbs the game down, but it just makes everything just on that, because it also during campaign it just removes like some of the excitement you have about finding items, because it's like, oh my god, this is cool bow. Oh, it doesn't have +1 projectile. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna use it. So to me, it always comes back to that.
Yeah. I think another solution might also just be like maybe making the affixes on the earlier items, the tiers, having a smaller tier pool maybe, or like the tiers themselves are a little bit more truncated in terms of what the min max is for each tier. The difference between a tier 1 and a tier 3 or a tier 4 isn't that big, just for the early levels, just for the the beginning. And then later on you can get a little bit more variance. There's a lot of ways to approach the problem, to be honest, but I don't think, at least for what I know about what Jonathan wants, I don't think it's about the passive tree. Again, remember, he literally nerfed the lightning runes because he was like, yeah, I realized that if you are a player and you know that the lightning rune you just slot it in your weapon, you have a way easier time than somebody who doesn't know how to do that.
That's so weird though. I don't get that mentality, because the whole thing with ARPGs is knowledge is skill.
But it's about the early game, right? It's about the early game.
But I mean, then you learn it and then you go faster. Like you watch your friend and you're like, dude, how are you getting through the campaign so quickly? And they're like, well, have you tried using lightning runes? And then you say, no, what's that? And then you learn, and then you do it, and then you're
still rewarded for the knowledge,
knowledgeable.
right? You're still rewarded.
Yeah.
It's just not like the difference.
True, it's not as much. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. That makes
What
sense.
were the old lightning runes?
I forget what it was. I just remember one.
Was it a significant nerf?
I think it was a relatively significant nerf. It was done in like a. They talked about it in a try interview, if I remember correctly.
It was 1 to 20 originally,
That
and then they
guy.
added tiers.
Talkative try. He's in
Yeah.
the chat. Hi, try. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with everything that's pretty much been said. Going back to the original discussion with the power gap, I do want to point out that like a lot of the power that comes from gear, again, we just mentioned gem skill levels. That is something that I don't remember if it was talked about in a try interview as well, but like they seem like that's where they were specifically like gem skill levels are very easy for new players to understand. The level goes up, that directly equates to more power. And they seem to like gem skill levels. I would be shocked if we see like significant adjustments there. Maybe like the +7s get nerfed to +6s, but I don't think we're seeing like gem levels get completely gutted. I think they're going to be like every build maker is going to be making most builds around gem levels on tier.
That's an easy fix, though. You can't you just condense down like what was previously a level 27 gem, and it's now like a level 20.
Well, I think that's
and then you
it's not that
add
they want to
plus
fix
one.
it. I think they like
Yeah.
it.
No,
They like
Jonathan
that it's
has
so
said
readable
Jonathan
for the
has
player.
Jonathan has said recently that they don't like the current scaled gem system. They're trying
Okay.
to move away from it. But
Ooh, XP maybe?
yeah, I'm not sure what they're gonna do, but I do expect them to see some changes to that. But I think Crimson made a really good point on our pod. I don't think it was our podcast. I think it was the DM podcast, the impromptu one. But he said something about the damage scaling of gems and how it's exponential, like super exponential as we get to the high end. It's like it's linear until it's like a certain point, and then it gets just super exponential. And every single level past that is just like more and more and more and more damage to where you are like trying to uber chase like higher and higher levels, and that's like the most important thing. And if we change that to more linear, or in Path of Exile 1, I know it's like they have breakpoints for a lot of gems where it's like after you reach level 24, then it's not as valuable anymore, like gem levels. So having something like that,
It's the opposite here.
yeah, where it's like it doesn't reward having higher, like as high gem levels, would be kind of a good way to balance it a little bit. That way, just the importance of gem levels is lowered because of that, right? I also think that just bumping down overall how many gem levels we're getting from certain items would be good, because like a weapon goes up, like goes up to +7. It's like ridiculous.
You can get 4 on the neck if you get the +1 all skills corruption. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, and it's funny that you mentioned like level 24 and PoE 1 is where you see a down curve. Specifically with Iron Ward, which is what I league started, at level 24, the damage doubles. So it doesn't just go up a little bit, it doubles. So it's quite literally the opposite in this game with some skills. I remember Magma Barrier scaling from like level 38 to 40 was like also doubled. So I feel like they just like slapped in a curve and didn't really predict people pushing a lot of gem levels to 40 or something, and I don't know.
I'm so sorry to you too.
Definitely fixable.
This is what's best for us all.
Let's talk about 0.5 then. We got the patch that's coming up, hopefully in a month and not 2 months. I'm not a big crafter, but I know we got some crafters here. I don't see a lot of people talking about what they want in terms of like we get people predicting like Delve or Beast or something. But what crafting mechanic, no matter what league comes, like what do you think is needed from a crafting perspective to like help out with the items you're trying to craft, Rabbit?
Like right as you were saying that, like the first thing that came to my mind was to have back some sort of homogenization.
Yeah,
I 100%, even though I enjoyed that type of crafting a lot, it was really, really cool because it opened up a lot of other stuff that I personally really like the whole, even though you had to look it up at third-party websites and whatever, I personally really like that because it introduced like a little bit of a, I wouldn't even call it like a skill base, or it just added like a knowledge base that you had to have. So if you had that, you were able to craft specific amount of items. I would like to have that back in a nerf form. We're 100% not getting homogenization back as it were, because there's a reason they removed that. But I think it's still, it is a little bit, if I could make the comparison, it is a little bit like PoE1 Crafting Bench to me, where you have that sort of determinism that you can go for certain or specific items, at least in a way, or you can at least choose a path that you want to go for in this item. That one I really like. What I didn't like about it was that you kind of trivialized everything else because you were able to just do perfect items from the get-go with that omen as well. So having that as a balancing act is going to be tough. I want more determinism. That would be, to answer your question, I want more determinism in crafting and having certain crafting currency that gives me that certain determinism. But at the same time, it can't be 100% deterministic because that takes the fun away. So
yeah.
Thank God
that's
it's not on me to balance that.
That's what I wrote down. Is we need tag-based crafting because that's what homogenizing was. It was tagged. It was related to tags. Like add a modifier with existing modifiers. So those like related to tags, and we currently don't have that really, other than like catalyzing omens. So for one league, homogenizing was OP, but it was compensating for there not being other systems in the game. So it was trying to carry, and so it was too strong. But then they removed it, and then there was like there's nothing to do with tags and crafting in the game right now, is there? I don't think so. There's not, is there?
No, it's
There's nothing like
Abyss
that.
crafting. Abyss
Is that
crafting, like a little
where-
bit.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, because of
Abyss has an
Korgol
Abyss
and
tag,
Amamamu.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
you have
it.
like,
That's it.
but that's not really. I
And
wouldn't.
it's
I
only
wouldn't
for
even-
accessories.
Yeah.
Yeah,
true.
and then there's like the catalyst omen, but that like barely functions, right? So we need something
I
where it
believe.
is, and you can have this. The thing that was broken with homogenizing was that it could exalt on modifiers with existing tags, which made for very interesting puzzles to solve. But what you can do is, again, it comes down to the lack of reforge in PoE2. I think is quite limiting, because then it's harder to have those tag-based systems where it's like reforge an item with this tag, or reforge this, reforge that. So I don't know how you have tag-based crafting in a system where you're only able to like add 1 or 2 mods at a time, because then it's inherently too powerful. Where it says like remove a cold modifier from the item, or add a fire modifier to the item, it's too strong. So that's what the game, I feel like it needs, but I don't know how you implement that without going the reforge route. And then other crafting stuff we need is like resistance swapping. Please, resistance swapping is so needed. It's so needed, dude. Please, going back to the other thing is that there's like almost a checklist of mandatory item stats that you need, and if you now need to change 1 piece of gear, there's this like cascading domino effect of now I need to change 4 pieces of gear because of that. Literally, and then just having a harvest swap would fix that. So I can imagine something like harvest working in PoE2,
Not happening.
as long as they have like reforge. Maybe it could be something like reforge an item's prefixes, including a fire modifier, something like that. That could work, right? Because then you can like craft your suffixes up, and then reforge the prefixes. There are ways they can do it, but the game needs that.
I also think that going back to the homogenizing one, I would hope that they consider bringing back homogenizing Regal, because I don't think that is too powerful. I think the homogenizing Regal is amazing because it gives actual value to white items. It gives value to blue items, because you always have the thing now where you can pick up the white bases. You can slam perfect orc, perfect trans, perfect orc on it. And then you maybe have like an amazing base for a specific aspect or whatever, and then you have the homogenizing Regal, and if you hit it then at that point I don't even need like any more. At that point I'm super down to take the gamble for the last 3 modifiers, or you still have the Abyss crafting on that, so you only basically have 2 modifiers to gamble on. I think that would already do numbers, and at the same time, like I said, it would still give big value to both blue items and white bases, which I think is an amazing part about PoE2. I think PoE2 is practically the game that solved white and blue items that way, so it is that would be really, really cool. I really like the homogenizing Regal, and I don't quite understand why that had to die too. So because it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same thing. It was just a really, really cool addition to any blue item that you hit on. So
I like that you brought up white and blue items, because someone in chat mentioned scurrings, and I want to throw back to an interview Chris Wilson did with Mr. Llama. It was a D2 interview, but at the beginning of it, Chris Wilson says he thought that PoE2 might have solved the value of white items just always being bad in every ARPG. And without any scurryings, like right items, like low rarity farming is a thing in PoE 2. I made a lot of currency doing it this league, so I wouldn't be too happy if scurryings were added because I like the value of low rarity farming and of the white bases in this game, but
I'd just like to point one thing out, is that white items are sold in Diablo 2, and so are blue items. So, yeah. Just saying. But yes, I agree. I'm like less on the scouring train nowadays. Because yeah, it does give value to those white bases, which is really cool to have those. But just need the other systems in place to get it so it's more functional and less. You need that balance of randomization and feeling like you're somewhat in control. Otherwise, it's just chaos spam. And I think it is something that they will add to the game, hopefully.
Yeah. So when it comes to homogenization, it's like an interesting thing. I think homogenizing Regal is potentially part of the way there. I don't know if it's exactly the solution, at least in the current state of the game, though, because I feel like homogenizing Regal might have a little bit of a power, what is it called? A power creep with greater essences, potentially, because greater essences are kind of a deterministic way of getting that third affix, but just homogenization would make it so that because like the essences is a guaranteed, whereas homogenization is not. Though I can see on some items potentially it could be a guaranteed because of like how many numbers of affixes there are on those items, right? So I think it's like partly there, and I think it does hit the nail on the head of the problem with the exaltation. One was that you just use it multiple times. You do it over and over and over again, so you can just keep getting those specific mods, and so the mod pool not being that big also adds to that. So potentially there could be a world where the problem fixes itself if we had more like a bigger mod pool. But I do think that at the moment, at least last season, the biggest problem with the homogenization exaltation was the fact that you could just keep using it multiple times. So the Regal could be a solution. Maybe something like you can use the homogenization exaltation only once per item could also be kind of a solution. But I think that is the crux of the issue, just how many times you can use it. So I don't know what the right answer is. Maybe Regal is the right answer, but there could be a little bit of a conflict there with the essences that they might have to work out. But speaking of essences, I actually think that one of the things that I really like about Path of Exile 1 is how essences work in Path of Exile 1, because it offers a very somewhat deterministic way of crafting, but it requires no knowledge. Again, I talk about this knowledge thing a lot because it feels like that is a big hurdle for a lot of people coming into the game, and it offers a way for people to craft items without much knowledge. It's very easy to get a pretty decent like mid-end game unique with just slamming essences, and oftentimes you can start a craft with slamming essences and move beyond it after that. So I think I really do like how it works in Path of Exile 1, and hope that they do bring something like that to Path of Exile 2, because it is a nice like in between, like, you know, no knowledge versus having some knowledge versus having a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, I don't know if they will add Reforge, because that's a bit of a slippery slope. I also love the way essences work in PoE 1, but it's that, again, the Reforge mechanic that doesn't exist currently, where it rerolls the whole item. And they've said
Just
that they
Alps,
don't
right?
want that.
Alps are the only way you can reroll the item.
Sort of.
Alps
Only magic items.
done.
Only magic items.
Alps and PoE 2 now reroll the whole item.
For magic items.
The blue,
For
though,
magic items.
for magics.
Wait, but you can't spam it on the item repeatedly.
No, you can't.
No. It's just,
No.
it just rerolls the stat one time.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the difference. Is that Reforge is you can repeatedly apply it to the same item over and over and over, and that's something
OP.
they said they don't want. Yeah, I mean it's not that OP. I mean it's good, but yeah, you have like one guaranteed mod and then the others 4 to 6 mods reroll. So it's fairly easy to get something functional but you're not going to necessarily get anything amazing. But it does also then form a foundation of building on top of that.
Not happening.
So you can like spam essence, like a strength essence for until you get good suffixes and then build up the prefixes. But yeah, I would be very surprised if they add Reforge into the game at any point.
Impressive. Go on.
I think so
I'll be
too.
right behind
Especially
you.
with
Yeah.
the value of like low rarity farming right now. Like you add that to the game, you immediately like tank the value of like all bases and stuff because you can just get one base and
Yeah.
just spam on it over and over and over
Spam
and
it
over.
forever. I mean,
mean-
you can kind of do that already, right? With like Chaos and Annul and
Not happening.
Yeah.
Exalt
but
is
Well, yeah.
way more expensive.
Yeah.
Go on, then.
maybe it
expensive, though.
is a thing where it
You
is
Not
just
alive.
instead of a chaos orb, it's an
The
alchemy orb
gods have long
that guarantees
left
it.
this world, but
guarantees
their
that one
memory will
affix.
give you comfort. Be safe.
Yeah. Isn't
traveler.
that currently how it works now? Does it? They
I'll
work
stop
like
guaranteeing
regals at
anything.
the moment, right? Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about essences. Sorry, they function almost like
Yes.
regals, right? The lower
Yeah.
tier ones. Yeah. Whereas you could have it so. Oh yeah, that's an idea I had a while ago. Was you could have them so they function as it either upgrades a magic to a rare with that guaranteed mod, or it makes a white item rare with that mod, and then X
Follow
number of
your
other
feet.
mods. I think that could
Yeah,
also
I
work.
mean, I guess it's not really that much different than like,
Uh-oh.
transmuting and then auging and
Excuse me.
then throwing a regular essence on there. Yeah, I mean, I guess
True.
it doesn't make that big of a difference. Yeah, I don't know. I just do really like it though in PoE 1 that it's like a nice mid-level craft that players can do without much knowledge.
Yeah, but there has to be knowledge. There has to be those levels, right? And essences are great in PoE1 because it is that foundational where they're very easy to understand. I'm just a little bit worried that they start making decisions where they're constantly worried about, oh, we can't add that to the game because some people might not understand it. It's like,
Well, it's not about
That's-
that. It's
yeah.
about adding levels, right? It's about adding like
Yeah.
little steps, basically. Sometimes I
Exactly.
feel like in Path of Exile 2 right now, there's like a huge step between like, essences and then the next level of
Do
crafting,
not dwell
right?
on
It feels like getting from like, or just like spamming exalts to the next level of determinism.
yeah,
Where, in PoE1 you could fill that gap with like essences, and then you also have the crafting bench, and it's just like there's more steps to it to kind of help handhold the player to like, okay, I'm ready for the next step of crafting, and it's not that big of a leap between the previous one and the current one.
yeah.
Cool. Any final thoughts, Rabbit?
Oh, I was muted. No, I think it's like it's one of the hardest to balance because we've seen what happens if there's too much determinism in the last update, and I really didn't enjoy that. I think the crafting overall needs to be deterministic in a way, but at the same time, you should never be able to easily craft the best items in the game with that deterministic crafting. I think having it as an option, as like a mid-level thing, will always be a good thing. Though, I don't know if that makes sense. It's like it's such a leveling of these two things that needs to happen. But it's super enjoyable when you can do it for like the mid-level. Or I'm like in this situation right now with my characters. My boots suck. I don't know, but there's a really good way now for me to easily craft like mid-tier boots here, and it's a fun process. And it might even need some type of knowledge a little bit, because that is what makes it more fun in my opinion, a little bit at least. As long as it's explained by the game easily. So yeah, it's a very tough balancing act in my opinion. I just think as I've stated multiple times, I really enjoyed ground loot. I enjoy crafting, but I only enjoy crafting as long as the objects that you're crafting do not devalue the ground loot, because I personally play to get items.
Chatters, it's true. We're playing Tomodachi Life. Honestly, what do you want me to say? It's Nintendo Sims, right? You make a. Hey, Chibli, let me introduce you to. You already met my grandson, Chibli Germa. This is my non-binary grandchild. Nintendo Sims. Anyway, long story short, I'm excited to put my friends and other noteworthy characters together in a little sandbox and just see what kind of drama they get up to. Use the controls to take a look around your island. Oh, there aren't any residents. Well, we could do something about that. Let's invite some folks to live here. Okay, colonizer. It's just a place for me characters. Call them me's for short. They can look like real people, even
Colonizer.
people you know, and you get to create them. Not sure what sort of me's to create. There are no rules. A Nintendo game telling you there's no rules. Okay, man. As you add me's, you can watch them live out their lives. They'll chat and play and even argue. It's like an alternate reality. Hang on while we give your island a name. You can change this later if you want. What is... Oh, this is... What should we call it? Okay, I'm not asking chat to tell me what I should call my island. Let's call this... I don't think we're gonna name it that. I don't think we're gonna name it either the one that you're saying or Super Cruise. Let's call this... Maybe Penn Island is pretty good. Dude, bro, we should just call it Granville Island. Can we, or what about like Isla? Wonder if this will work. Isla? Sorry, this might be the longest part of the game right here. This might take us more than anything else, more time than anything else we do. Isla? Gran? Keyboard should be in alphabetical order, man. This is crazy. Isla Gran Villa.
Isla Granville Island.
Whatever, man. Isla Granville Island.
Isla Granville Island.
This is where you can enter the proper pronunciation if a word isn't being pronounced the way you want. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, wait. How do you pronounce Isla Granvilla? This is insane. La Gran. Gran. V.
As expected.
Yeah. I know there's some linguists crashing out, but let's see how this works.
Isla Granville Island.
That's not so bad.
Isla Granville Island.
What if I put like 2 more H's?
Isla Granville Island. Isla Granville Island.
I did think about maybe removing the space. You know what? It's good enough, man. Add a space at the end.
Isla Granville Island.
Sure, man. Isla Granville Island. Wow, cool name. Now you can start adding residents. I gotta make 6 me's.
Templar.
That's probably the type of shit that Octomom was saying. Pardon me? Oh, thank you. Pardon me. You can always edit any me that you create, no matter which creation option you select here. I will create a me from scratch based on myself. I don't need a tutorial on this. I've literally already made a human being. Okay. Be so fucking for real with me, chat. What face am I?
You are not conquering
I think...
the Atlas.
Sorry, I got
It's
something stuck in my
conquering you.
throat. Second, my face is not that triangular. Wait a second. I can see myself in the preview on the left side of the screen. That might be me right there. Yeah, I think I got... Oh, unless it's this. Oh, man. I think it might... That's a big chin, though. My chin is not that big. No, that's insane. That's absolutely insane. That's insulting. But my forehead is definitely not that small. 2D? I don't think so. I think I got a little bit more triangulation. Not okay, that's crazy. I don't know, man. It might be that. I'll take responsibility for that.
What is your desire?
That looks more like myself. Okay. Now, here's the easy part. Assuming this is not paid DLC, we just scroll down
Your
to
sanity
none.
is not
Which,
promised to be
if I were making the game, would be at the top. Because it should be the default option, because we all kind of start bald. Okay, there's some funny bald adjacent hairstyles in this. It is at the top! That's huge!
Oh, my frames! Where are they going?
Eyebrows? Hard to see because of the glasses. Let's
My
start with
frames.
the glasses, maybe. And then we can work backwards from there. I mean, that's pretty close, man. I almost feel like you're already done. I almost feel like you just go no eyebrows. It makes me a little uncomfortable.
My motherfucking XP.
No, man. I mean, like, but my eyebrows are covered up by my glasses. If I had to choose what eyebrows are mine. No, okay, never mind. They got, yeah, I'm more like this. Damn. You can move them down a little bit too. Okay. That's crazy. No, man, it's not that. It might just be that. And then if you would. Too mad. That's pretty good. And then I guess the color is like just a little bit of no, obviously not that. Can you help me with this one, Chet? Gray it up a little. What's gray brown? Isn't that just like more brown? It's not. Okay, come on, don't assume. Maybe that looks about right. Rounder and less thick. Rounder and less thick. Wait, are we kind of cooking now? That's it. That's perfect.
This world is not yours.
No, man. How's that? No? You don't realize how much it changes, man. Okay, perfect. Perfect, change nothing. Eyes? I'm not sweating that. I think that's pretty much what my eyes are like. Nose? Who cares? Mouth? I don't think I have a particularly noteworthy mouth. Ears? Yeah, I got them. If any, can I say, I think I kind of look awesome as like a bat. But these are pretty close to what I look like. No ears? Oh, because that's right. You've never seen me with ears because I have headphones on all the time. And then this, I mean, can I say something? Chibli, I know you thought I might be offended by what you'd done to me, but honestly, you did me the greatest service of all time by giving me... Where is it? Or maybe we gotta go over for it. We might need a little bit of this too. Oh, that looks so fucking horrible. Oh my god. Thank you. Chibli gave me the face card cheekbones, which I think is this. Even though you did also give me crazy forehead wrinkles, which I'll admit, I do have when I look up like this, but I was very thankful to see myself with the face card cheekbones. I appreciate it. But it's not, the beard is not right, man. You gotta change the color just a little. Like, The beard is it's too gray. It's uncanny. The beard's right. It's too gray, man. We don't need any of that. Don't need any of this. Don't need any. Maybe it's just good as is, man. Add face paint? Nah, I think we're chill, man. I'd say that's
Rid
done.
yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied.
Height and body type?
destroyed.
I mean, that's pretty much, that's the fella right there, man, if I'm being honest with you. That actually looks a lot like me. That's crazy. Now let's get a few details about him. Oh, here we go. Yeah, no foot slider, man. I want to put the size 13s in there.
My name is Ryan.
Hidden image. I am a male. My dating preferences, whatever, man. It's Tomodachi life. I'm not gonna take it that seriously. Can I just? You can pitch down the voice. Oh.
My name is Ryan.
Oh, later maybe.
My name is Ryan.
My name is Ryan. What does it start at? Oh, no matter what you do, it starts you at 18. I'm a grown up. I would confirm that I'm a grown up. Set Ryan's voice.
My name is Ryan.
Little too.
It's nice to meet you.
My name is Ryan. It's nice.
My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Ryan. It's not.
My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you.
I think I'm number
Today
2, man.
is April 16th, 2026.
It sounds just like me.
So, how does this one sound?
Like custom?
My name is Ryan. It's not. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you.
That's mouth.
Today is April 16th, 2026.
That is mouth, 100%.
So, how does this voice sound? My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is... My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you.
This is me.
Today is April 16th.
100% this is me.
My name is Ryan. It's nice to... My name is Ryan. It's nice to... My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 20...
My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you.
My name is Ryan.
My name is Ryan.
My name is Ryan.
This is... I'm freaking the fuck out, man. I don't think I can handle this.
16th, 2026. So, my name is Ryan. It's nice...
My name is Ryan.
My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan.
You're all named
It's nice to
Ryan?
meet you.
Then
Today
who the
is
fuck
April
am I,
16th,
man?
2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this...
My name is Ryan.
My name is Ryan.
My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan.
My name is Ryan.
My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th. My name is Ryan.
It's nice. My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan.
My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you.
I don't
Today
know,
is April
guys.
16th, 2026. My name is Ryan. It's
My name
nice
is
to meet
Ryan.
you. My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Ryan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound?
I think that's me.
My name is Ryan.
This is me
Nice
right
to
here,
meet you.
in my head at least. And then we're free of that. Movement? Honestly, I'm moving a little quicker than average. Believe it or not, I have pretty polite speech. My energy is actually like pretty flat. Maybe like here though. Thinking, it varies. I think it's fair to say we're a little bit worked up though. Yep, that's fine, man. That looks great. Logical, tenacious, cautious, speaks matter-of-factly. Yeah, that's me. I'm a perfectionist. Finds beauty in everyone and everything. You might notice that these have color palettes that correspond to their personality types. I do like a green.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ryan. My name is Earth Perfectionist. I'm serious, particular, and pretty clever, if I do say so myself.
Why am I in every game I play today, man? Which hand suits you best?
So, you are La Grandia's caretaker, right? What should I call you?
Damn. Not happen. Honestly, just once I'd love to be
Brother,
called
good
brother.
afternoon.
Brother, good afternoon.
Brother, let me know anytime if you want me to call you something else. Oh, by the way, what's your birthday?
Literally stop asking me this, bro. No, we're gonna have to scroll a little bit here. Just, I'm sure Chibley did this. How old does Nintendo legally say you can be? Okay, 2060 is more impressive than 1890. I'll be so fucking for real with you. Chat, this doesn't mean anything, okay? This is just so my parents can see me.
Here's to having fun together here.
You need to get bro like a couch or something. Let's see what he's up to. Let me guess, he's a little lonely?
Hello.
Let's see what's on his mind.
I need some food in me.
God. It's like looking into a mirror. Ah, just in time. It's a food mart. Now, snacks aren't free, but since we're celebrating the addition of your first island resident, here's $200 for your wallet. Go ahead, check the food mart. See if there's something Ryan would like to eat.
Welcome.
Looks like they have new items every day under daily specials. Be sure to check back often. And you can shop for items you previously bought. Let's see what the specials are, man. This is the specials, okay. I gotta be honest, I like all of these except for the fried egg. I'm a big apple guy. Just buy like 4 apples or something?
Thank you very much.
Looks like you got some food. Now let's take it back to your house.
Rid yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot
I don't get
be
it, so it's just
studied,
real life?
only destroyed.
Pretty much. Ryan bought apples from Ryan. Now I'm eating my apple. I do love the Angela Anaconda, like the real JPEG of an apple in the game that's otherwise stylized. Yes! You can't see it, but it's his #1 like is apple. Mi's happiness will increase when you help them resolve an issue. Some good stuff is likely to happen if you keep him happy. And he held it in for me, and then he let it go for me. You see that? You got a bit of money and some warm fuzzies. Warm fuzzies are mysterious orbs that appear when Mies are happy and grateful. If you collect enough, something good is bound to happen. This is what Thanos was up to after he snapped, man.
Tomodachi Life, living the dream. On a La Grande Island.
Make your wish.
Damn! Welcome to Aya Grandia Island. Can I need to make him a spouse. Oh, one more thing. Make sure you save your progress. I know, man. You know my birthday. You don't need to. I put in my birthday. You still told me I had to save my progress. I've been playing games for 37 years. Wait, but I need a tutorial on how to make another new residence. I'd like to add a me. You can't yet? What the fuck? So I'm just gonna torture myself out here? It'll happen naturally, don't worry. That's what my mom said.
Hello.
Hello. What's your problem, lad?
More.
I require more food. I did just buy you apples, so like I can understand. Oh wait, no, I don't even get the apples that I bought. I gotta go back and get more apples. Whatever, man, let's try it. I am a big fan of nachos.
Thank you very much.
Let's see how well the game knows me. Oh, wow, we figured out that I love nachos. Well, how did they do that? Everyone loves nachos, man. He really liked it. That's his number one. Sorry, I gotta move my camera. It replaced apples as his number one food. Guy who's had 2 foods. Oh, he leveled up. Every time that happens, you get to give the me who leveled up a new gift. You want a little quirk, an expression, or some goods?
There is no honor in what you
Just
are
give him a little quirk. When you give a me a little quirk, you're giving them a new personality trait. They can they can make a me act more like the person they're based on, or not. Let's see. Greets. I greet with the peace sign. Do they have that? Won't greet? No, bro. I'm not Swedish. Stands cutely? Oh, we can't get anything else. Okay. What does that mean? I heard that when Swedes are at a bus stop, they won't say hi to each other. They just stand 6 feet apart. And they won't let you eat at their house if you're over at their house for, like, playing with their kid. If your friend is Swedish, pack a lunch when you go over to his house, okay? How do I stand? I'm an arms cross stander, 100%. But then sometimes after I cross my arms, I notice that the other person has started crossing their arms, so then I mix it up so it doesn't seem like they're copying my body language. I don't want them to be uncomfortable. Seems your me is pretty happy about leveling up. Looks like things are going pretty well. What would happen if you gave this one a head rub? You can use the touchscreen if that's easier. No, that makes it harder. He really liked. That's true. I would probably really like that. Yeah, but that's probably the response you'd get, to be honest. You've collected a fair amount of warm fuzzies. Damn. It's the damn news, bro. It's me and N.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island. A wishing fountain has been constructed on Isla Grandia. The island's resident is excited. Quoted as saying, finally, somewhere to take a bath. It was me,
Be gone
on
from
the
me.
island's resident. I interviewed myself for this report. Thanks for watching. I'm Ryan, and you're up to date.
Dude, it has the Japanese like time in the top left corner. That's so cute. He needs a friend. Can I make him a friend? I miss my wife. Your island reached level 2. Damn, we get a wish? Our wish? Can you wish for residence? If you notice you collected a lot of warm cards, it's good to stop by the fountain. I guess we'll give it a look. Dude, it's gotta be little quirks. Walking styles! A 6-piece little quirks walking style set for the demure living among us? Or a 6-piece little quirks walking style set for those who need to strut their stuff. Bro, walks like a model has to be toe walking. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's me. And how about some little quirks? Let's get them both just in case. No, none of those are me. We're taking it good. Baseball. I'm literally playing as myself. I would choose a baseball out of all these. A baseball or a soccer ball. How you doing, lad?
Do you need me?
Not really. I guess I could give you a gift. No, I can't. Never mind.
How are you on this fine day?
He's freaking me out, man. How are you on this fine day?
Welcome. Please come again.
You made him? Did I like beat the game? Like I don't understand. Oh, now he's having a thought. 1 second. This could be
Only a
dangerous.
gradual undoing of all that you are.
Hello. He's lonely.
So lonely. Being the only person on Iraq Randia kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies too. I wish there were other people here with me.
I wish there were other people here with me. Ryan is hoping for a new resident. This is the perfect chance to try adding another me. Okay, without a doubt, I mean, it's literally like written in the vows. You make your spouse second in Tomodachi Life. Now this is where things, I could get myself in a little bit of trouble. Because I don't know if Kate is still in the chat. Kate, would you like to have some feedback on your me? I would say Kate's hair, it's, you don't want to mess this one up. This is a big one. It's not this. It's kind of this. It's in the realm of these. 100%. Wait, did she say something? Make her hot? That's a given. Use my VTuber model. Oh, that's very sensible. And then your hair has highlights in it. Maybe Dad. Oh, you wanted a little bit. So the VTuber model is a little bit more like that. Keep posting the emote. You could pin the emote. Yo! Pin message. What's the best Kate emote for seeing this? Kate. Hang on, I can see them. Probably not the one where her hair like explodes off of her head. Okay, this one's really good. What is this? Slash pin Kate.
Shifting, morphing.
Is it Kate Black? No, it's not Kate Black. Sorry, guys. Slash pin Kate. Kate Bonk? Kate Cheeky? It is. That's the one. Okay, I can work with this. I can work with slash pin Kate Cheeky. Okay, I think that's the right color. The eyes need a lot of work. We're not even going to touch the eyebrows yet. Also, we got to get you out of that fuck-ass fit. That is... The eyes are a little... The eyes are a little bit like... Not this. Kind of this. No, not that. I've decided not that. Kind of this. I've decided not that. Kind of not that.
Make your wish.
Kate, I need your help. Kind of none of them. Yeah, kind of none of them.
Of the virtues of an
Angry. She might take over. Honestly, could be exactly what I need right now. Kate, I'm trying. Okay, it's just it's difficult to capture your beauty. The color is like, hey, wait, it's starting to come together. Like, you actually have to have some artistry to make you in this game. For me, it's just like, you know, you load it up and you're like, damn, I'm already there. It's definitely not, like, this is like a grudge. Okay, that's, get me out of here. We need not such a, oh wait, something in here might work. We want not such a thick outline. Like a much less thick outline, but definitely like white pupils. Wait, take me back to the hair for a second. I'm sure this is riveting concept. Because with the bangs, that'll change. Yeah, with the bangs, that'll change how this comes across. I'm hearing reports that your look is a composite of every element of your face. It's not quite right. Okay, wait, okay, honestly, that's kind of awesome, though. This is kind of like when remember when we came back from vacation and I broke that Tupperware? That was what your face looked like briefly. Isn't this like, this is Soy Jack, right? Listen, I'm doing my best, okay? Is this acceptable? Honestly, I think, or this, if we give you like a, it's like too tired. There's tabs. I don't know what any of this does in upgrade. Oh, damn. When she sees me? Yeah, I can do micro adjustments. I don't really know what to do with it, though. I mean, you kind of knew what you were getting into when you watched a fellow like me play Tomodachi Life, right? I mean, what about, like... Why does she look so scared? You know what? I mean, can I say something? I think if we can get like a smile or something going, it'll change the way the eyes come across. I also think this is not your head. No. Okay, come on. There's a little triangulation. That's crazy, and I would not do that to you. That's... Okay, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but, like, this person has the mumps. You know... It's a lot easier to make me than it was to make you. Let's put it that way. I think it's this. And I think, already, I think it looks cute. And then the eyebrows.
Why is it like
The
all
eyebrows matter
fucked?
too much. We do need a nose. Okay, do you have any feedback on your nose here? You want to make sure the nose is looking right. That ain't right. I don't. Okay, that's. I'm so sorry. This. Wait, that's actually kind of peaking. It doesn't look like you, but that's kind of awesome. That's literally Squidward. That might even be worse. Okay, all the noses are bad. All the noses are bad. That's insane. That's pretty cute. Is that where no nose? No, that didn't look right. This one's pretty good. Can make it a little smaller too. I think we're getting to something. Scroll it down. No. Exactly in the middle. Okay. And then mouth-wise. Wait. You gotta be very careful when you get into the lips that actually have a little bit of makeup on them, but okay. That one is absolutely insane. Now it looks like your mom. All right, now you're freaking me out. You're airing me out in front of the whole audience here. That's, Kate, this is kind of you. This is you being excited about something. WTF? Well, help me there! Help me! Help me! I mean, it's not, that's just nothing. Oh! I mean, that's insane. I saw Chiblee doing that one last night. This is literally how, like, I draw faces IRL. I mean, I think it might be like... Call me crazy. I think this looks good. You did ask to have your eyes lowered, and it is you, so I will do so. No, man, no. That actually kind of brought it all together. Make it smaller. Who is that? It's not my mom. I can't. Is it the eyes? What about this? Wow! Okay, that looks really bad.
Greetings.
You know what? Maybe I'll just make Dan. Maybe I'll just make Dan then. Wait, it actually kind of is giving my mom a little bit. A little too big. That's just so crazy. Now I don't even remember where we were. You can adjust them? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, this is what you're gonna get. You're gonna get something like this. You're gonna get something crazy unless we can agree. The lips are the problem. What were the old eyes? I used to have eyes that looked all right. Now they're all coming out a little, I don't know, like a little Allison Janney. It wasn't those. What It definitely was not those. Wait, though. Wait. I don't care anymore. Gotta be something. Gotta be something. Because this isn't that bad. Maybe it is that bad. SpongeBob ass. Permanently tired looking. We're literally gonna give me a second. Give me a second to fix it, okay? I'm gonna give you a smile. And then we're gonna add some eyelashes and see if it brightens it up. I need some on the bottom too. Those are not eyelashes. Those are, I guess they are. Maybe I can those. And now we're syncing. Let's just keep the questions to random, please. Something's not right about the eyes. And the mouth. I think this, can I say something? I think the eyes are okay here. Those are the old eyes. In this fucking world, someone stole my parcel? No way. That happened to me once, Chibley. They stole my dishwasher pods and my electric razor. Bring down the eyebrows a touch. Okay, hang on. Wait a sec. It's not those, man. Change the angle.
What? Bah! Fuck you,
Okay,
man.
that's Eugene Levy. And then maybe move them up. And maybe move them. Maybe shrink them? No, no, okay, that's insane. You're gonna get me in trouble. Wait. Okay. The mouth is not right. It's simple. To make my wife, we just need to pick the cutest option. It is, you're right. Now that I look at it like this, it is kind of older woman coded. I think that's good. I think that where it went wrong was when I got away from this. She said use the third mouth. What? She instantly knew. That's actually like, that's perfect. That's why I wanted her to tell me to begin with. No, use the number 3 mouth? Oh, wait. This one? No, in the bottom left. This one right. The backwards 3. This one? It's 3-dimensional. The top one. I'm getting trolled.
Choose what you wish.
This one. Very right, top second row. Third row, second from left. Too devious. This, but smaller? Wait! Okay, hang on. No, it's still... Wait, everyone says they love it? Holy, yes, that's it. And then give it some lips. Nah, definitely do not give it some lips. Nah. Kind of cute with the bag, honestly. We'll go no ears on that one, because she said no ears. What do you think about glasses, Kate? Something like that. She hates the mouth? Oh, brother. What the hell is this? She hates the mouth? We spent all the time on the mouth. Who said that? Okay, ban him. Get him banned. I ain't the one. Okay, and then what does she need out of these? Certainly nothing here. What does this do? No, that ain't right. That gives a little color. Goes a little crazy at some point. Little colors up there. Nah, bring the face lower. You know what? I actually think you're right. I think we're so close to having. I know you want to move on and get some stuff in the game, but it's very important you make your wife right. I can fuck up everybody else's. Let's just go down one pip first. I think we're kind of cooking on this one. I think we've done it. That's pretty good. And honestly, this is pretty much like our heights. Okay, this is literally us. Is that how I look to you? I think I did a good job. I think she's cute. Can I say I think she's cute? I think I did a good job. This is sweet.
My name is Kate.
Hey,
My name is Kate.
That's
My
not
name
bad.
is Kate.
That's actually not bad. Kate, would you care to weigh in on this one? Do you mind if I... Okay, she's... she's typing in all caps, which is... What's crazy, this is married telepathy. Oh, that's a weird box to put for your wife. Married telepathy, when she types in all caps, I know that in her head she's doing an impression of Ludwig speaking Chinese or tip to tip. Like that's, tell me, am I right or am I wrong, Kate? You forgot her B-Day? I'm not gonna air it out there. Let's see what we got.
My name is Kate.
Nope.
It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So,
My name is Kate. It's not.
my name is Kate. It's nice to meet you.
Wait a sec.
Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Kate. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th,
Today is April 16th, 2026.
My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026.
Okay.
So, how does this voice sound? My name is Kate. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kate.
My name is
It's
Kate.
nice to meet
Bro.
you.
My name is Kate.
Today is April 16th, 2026. My name is Kate. It's not. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April.
My name is Kate.
My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you.
Wait, these sliders are
Today is
okay.
April 16th, 2026. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th,
I just got here.
2026.
Does anyone know this
So,
girl's
how does
name
this
and
voice
what
sound?
day it is?
My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th. My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is it? My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice? My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today, my name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So, my name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kate. My name is Kate. It's nice. My name is Kate.
Oh wait, I forgot to get the fucking
Nice to meet
scarabs.
you.
I mean the
Today is April 16th, 20.
Vesiels.
Pick one. It's gotta be perfect.
Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice? My name is Kate. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound?
Wait, this is real. That's real. He's the partner of Ryan. Movement. Honestly, Kate, don't take this the wrong way. Which one of us walks faster outside? I'm gonna veer you a little bit towards honest. Your energy, I think your energy's about in the middle. You're quirked. Looking serious. You know what? A little quirk. Serious or chill. Probably more on the serious side, to be honest, than on the chill side. But it depends. She's like a mama bear. It's like, for the most part, it's like she's pretty chill. But if you threaten her cubs, something like that. WTF? Kate, what's your appraisal of yourself then? Where would you appraise yourself? I'm not slow. I put myself here. And when I'm walking with you, I have to slow down 2 ticks. I'm so chill, bro. Best I can do. Take it or leave it. I'm not slow. You drive a hard bargain. You know what? Let's let the island do the talking. I can live with this. This? Okay, but I'm cranking that. Your energy's, you know, okay. It's like completely different, but whatever. This is Kate, she's a merrymaker. Look what we've done! Outgoing and pleasant to be around for sure, but makes friends easily can turn any bad situation into a good one. You're an introvert! You should have let me cook. It came out, it's made you a sociable extrovert. You're an introvert. Maybe on the island it'll be a little different though. Anything can happen.
It's nice to meet you, brother. I'm Kate. I'm an outgoing merrymaker. I'm a social butterfly who loves hanging out with friends. Leave it to me, and I'll find the fun in anything. I can't wait to start living here.
Okay, this is an imposter.
Someone named Kate just moved to Isla Granbia.
Oh damn, but he don't care. Granbia Island has 2 residents. You should help them get to know each other. You can change. Okay, one second. I'm hearing reports that you can change the personality. I'd like to push the cursor on my knee and then hold A. Whoa.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Ryan.
Hey, Ryan.
Let me guess.
I'm Kate.
Your name is Kate? This is a beautiful thing. This is kind of what it was like. Oh!
Now I'm closer with Kate.
Why is he looking at me like I'm you, bro? I don't have to react to that. It looks like they had fun chatting with each other. That's great. They develop relationships on their own, but a little helping hand can speed things along. Try guiding them into each other's... What are you doing? Are you hungry?
Huh.
Wait, this is too much like real life.
Something on your mind.
What do you want for dinner? I'd like to edit your me if you don't mind. Your personality. Listen. Recalculating. Recalculating. This is it. A by-the-book straight talker, diligent, productive, and highly efficient, equally as skilled at planning as executing plans. That is Kate. We got it. We just had to tweak it a little bit, and we got it. Literally saved. She even nodded. We take those. No, I can't. This is good. This is real. Are you hungry? You want something to eat?
Welcome.
Honestly, type of beast who wouldn't be afraid to give you 2 butter cookies.
Yum.
How do we feel about that? She liked it. No comment. Honestly, I think I'd like to get you some more food. Figure out what it is you like. Let me buy you a drink. Maybe you just see how you feel about these apples.
Yum.
My wife would prefer a butter cookie to an apple. My 2 cents. She liked it. What can I say?
And that price?
Now, remember how to help knees meet each other? Wow. Drop them in close proximity. Kate is inviting Ryan to chat, saying there's something I want to talk to you about. Oh, whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. That seems bad. No!
You're so funny.
She nailed it. She brought it back.
I had a fun time with Ryan.
Huge. They're having a riot, telling each other good-natured jokes and laughing. Why are you reacting like a 2-year-old? I'm literally having fun. You guys want some nachos? Oops.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honestly, I think the island is like perfect at this point. Oh wait, dude, this is too real. I'm sitting on the floor with a damn scribbly over my head.
Hello.
What's
I want
on
to be
tonight?
friends with Kate.
Huge. Great thinking.
What should we talk about?
Let's see. Why don't we give them something to talk
Keep that
about?
in mind.
Talk about an activity. I mean, we don't know anybody else, so an activity they should talk about is. What do you think? I'm not gonna. Chibli already did cruises, okay? Chibli already did cruises. You know what? I know what my wife would like to talk about. She'd like to talk about traveling, which has 2 L's.
Traveling. Got it. I'll go talk to her about traveling.
Good luck, brother.
Hey, Kate.
Go with God.
Do you feel like talking about traveling?
Sure.
Cool. Well,
Kate, this is literally what it feels like.
I've been super into traveling lately.
Really? Me too. Yeah, I've totally come around on the joys of traveling. We should hang out sometime and do that.
Yes! It's that easy. Chad, if you're watching this, you can do it. Ask out your crush tomorrow. Now, if only there was some place you could all travel together. Good friends! What will be Kate's nickname? Can I say something? We just call each other Kate and Ryan. We don't really have a nickname to like air out here. This is literally what Dee Dee wanted to do. I don't call you husband. You do, if I've done something that you're mad at me about. Or if you're like, why is the spatula in the Tupperware drawer? You'd be like, my husband, why is the spatula in the Tupperware drawer?
Here's what's happening on our island. This broadcast audience is about to double, as another resident can now live on Isla Grande.
Yay!
We've also heard that Aware and Wear clothing may open sometime after a third resident moves in. This reporter's advice. Get that bread. Thanks for watching. I'm Kate, and you're up to date.
Damn, we could be hopping on one foot next to each other, huh? Is this love, is this love, is this love, is this love that I'm feeling? Anyway, we gotta get her to level 2. I haven't even given her a quirk yet.
Huh? Howdy.
I want to see. You haven't had nachos yet. Oh, I didn't get any nachos. I bought 3 eggs.
Yum.
A rubber head for a level. So true. But you liked it. Not that impressed with the food so far, huh? God, am I doing it right?
Okay.
I think she said whoa there.
Oh.
I think I'm hitting her on the top of that. You gotta zoom out one and then do it. Oops.
Oh boy.
Don't say that. Zoom out. Ah. Whoops. Chat, I don't know what I'm doing. Chiblee, how do I pet my wife on the head? Check on and then rub.
Howdy.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Yay! She really liked that. Oh my god, it didn't even fill it up though. Oh fuck. Here we go, have some more eggs, I guess.
Again.
Damn, she fucking hates me. Okay, honestly, we absolutely... I mean, the real question, it feels bad adding a third person to the island, because I think everybody knows that it's spouses first, but then the third person is like, it feels like you're first picking your friends. I'm not necessarily first picking my friends. What I am doing is first picking, I think, the next easiest guy to make who I'm friends with, which is Dan. Dan just, I don't know if I can give him a baseball hat. But Dan is like, plus he has his face in emotes. Dan is like, why are there, Chiblee, have you talked about this? Why are there like 9, but there's not even 9, there's like 18 faces, but only 2 of them are like skulls that human beings actually have. I'm sorry, there's no, nobody has this head. Nobody has this head, man. That's Sidney Crosby with the mumps. I've seen some people with this one. I've seen some people with that one too. I mean, I think, if I'm being honest with you, like, I feel like this is Dan, man. Dan's gonna get a great clip of him reacting to me making him. Dan's hair is... used to be that. He's here right now? Well, weigh in, brother. But now he's got a little bit more of like an Oscar Isaac. It's not this, but it has that, it has kind of a part at the front. It's not this. It's definitely not that. But I'm not sure we're getting any closer than what we've already seen. Could be the move, man. Could be the move. Come on, there's gotta be something, man. I should give him cornrows, man. Let's air him out. Man, that might be awesome. That's crazy. Can I say I don't like how they put all of these hairstyles down here as if they're all jokes? Like, there's got to be some real people that have this hairstyle that are like, what the fuck? Why am I down here with the Heihachi? All right, I think for Dan, as good as we can get. The red shirt's gonna do a lot of work. I feel the need to say that. Dude, this is literally Mike Myers' haircut in So I Married an Axe Murderer. That's so crazy. Like that, no man in history has had this hair except Mike Myers, and they put it in the game so Maybe we should just make Austin Powers, man. You look like somebody. Who does this look like? Well, Austin Powers doesn't have hair like this. Also, I think Dan's in chat. It feels bad to get me jacked. Austin Powers kind of has like a little of this going on. Wait a second. You said bye? Wait a tick. Bro, I don't know what to tell you. That's Austin Powers. Nah, I gotta make people I know. That's not Dan. That's like, that's the dude I always get confused with, Patrick Wilson, who was in the second Planet of the Apes movie. This is Danny McBride, 100%. This is also Danny McBride. I'm sorry, Dan. They just never... They didn't put a hairstyle for Daniel in the game. The Saul Goodman. I gotta say, I bet if you... not to air anybody out. I think you could tell who's living the life of their dreams based on what percentage of their Tomodachi Island residents are real people and what percentage of their Tomodachi Island residents are like characters from fiction. Like if you're playing Tomodachi Life and your island is like a bunch of people from anime and stuff like that instead of like your friends and family, then I think I might be a cry for help or whatever. Anyway. Whoa! It's Dan! It's kind of an old haircut, but it checks out, okay? And then Dan, honestly, the eyebrows aren't bad. I always thought of Dan as having kind of like darker eyebrows. But the thing is, people with brown hair or people with black hair always get offended when you say that their hair is black. They always go, it's actually dark brown. So true. I'm kind of like middle school posting, but they do act like that. Like there's nothing wrong with having black hair. I don't understand why you're... It's weird that you think it's weird. Like that you think it's something that you should shy away from. This is Daniel. This is Daniel. I'm gonna free ball it a little bit. Once he gets the red shirt, it's just gonna work. Now, the most important part of Dan's is his mouth is always gonna be a little mischievous, but he's like an open mouth mischievous. That's him right there. And then the eyeballs, we gotta work on the eyeballs a little bit. Dan's eyeballs. Last thing you see before you hop into Discord? Hello, my name is Dan. Today's April 16th, 2016. 2016? Wait, though. This looks right, man. Kind of anime, Dan? Danime? Wait, but this is kind of right, too. Wait a second. eyebrows are all wrong. We fixed the eyebrows, we're good. I'm becoming more comfortable with the character creator. Scary thought. This guy looks very nice. But he does not. Well, wait a sec. I think there's a little Daniel in here. Bro, who is this? It's Daniel. I mean, the eyes are not quite right. That's him, man. That's him. That's it. It looks way more like Dan than it looks like Elon Musk. Oh, this is not, get me out of here. It's not a knock on Dan, okay? But he's a white guy with brown hair. Like, what can I do, man? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? I can't give him a red shirt yet. Oh my god. That's why you make Austin Powers? What color are Dan's eyes? He has brown eye energy. Dan has more of a chin. Okay, we can make this happen. In the next 10 minutes, we can make this happen. No, man. Nah. Wait! Wait! He's got a square chin.
I consider that a win.
That's a little much. It's given Elon a little bit. See, let's make this fucker pointy, man. One next to the super square. The mumps, Daniel. Do you think it's bottom left? Yeah, it is kind of, it's giving bone smashing. Below mumps. I think it's just too, I can't do my friend dirty like that. Okay, you guys, listen, I know who Timothy Chalamet is, but when you say above the Chalamet, I don't know what that means. Wait a sec.
Could do worse, exile.
And then the mouth should be a little lower. Dan does not have a big forehead, so we're gonna have to balance this.
Not bad.
The eyes and the eyebrows are all wrong, man. He looks happy though, like that's important. I mean, this is just, you can't do your friend dirty like that. This is insane. Needs more handsome? Why is this kind of working? I don't like this at all.
I consider that a win.
Wait a second, though. Wait a second. This is not Dan? Can you help me then? Can you give me specific feedback instead of this doesn't look like them?
Could do worse, exile.
Little stubble? Mischievous eyes. Which eyes here? Oh, this is like it's an autism test. Which eyes here look the most mischievous? I mean, this is like... No. It's a little too feminine for Daniel. Which eyes are giving mischievous? Which eyes are giving mischievous? Patapon? He does have masculine features. Maybe something like that. Maybe like the Dr. Manhattan.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
But now the eyebrows look fucked up because it looks like he just has 4 eyes. I can't believe people are saying this is more right. See, now this, he looks like a character in Throne of Blood that has shaved their eyebrows off and then drawn them back on. Sharper eyebrows. Sharper eyebrows. Well, it's not Elon Musk anymore. You're right about that. Damn, I think I kind of fucked him up, man. I feel like this kind of does not look like my friend at all. I feel like we're kind of just gonna send it anyway. Because life's too short. I think that's just, but his forehead looks so huge, man. Like, that's kind of his hair, but his hairline is all fucked up. I mean, it's...
I'd consider that a win.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't capture his eyes, man. Any chance the nose is what's fucking us? Not at all. But you know what? Fuck it, I gotta change the eyes. I just don't buy them. Wait! This has changed. I think we might have just gone back to the original, but this has changed everything.
Holy. Oh, one deli?
And
Yeah, why not?
man, I think you send it, man. I'm gonna say that's good enough. No, that's not what I was looking for. I'm sorry to say. You know, he's got some cheekbones. Can I see some Dan emojis in chat, please? Oh, definitely not. That's me. I got one of those. That's Dan's game. I'm talking about the other Daniel. He's got stubble, but even the lowest stubble is like too much. Like this is not. This is like a robber from a cartoon. That's horrible, man. I think we'll just leave him as is. I honestly think that's pretty good. Now, you're gonna hate me for saying this.
I haven't tried
Dan's
daily
about
maps
this
for
much
this
shorter.
strategy. Might regret not buying those,
It's the
whatever.
truth. And I know that Dan is shorter than me. And the reason I know he's shorter than me is because I know I'm 5'10". And every time he asks how tall I am, he goes, "How tall are you?" 6 foot. And I understand the machinations that would lead a man to ask that question of someone who's 5'10". Dan's also in great shape. I don't know. Would a guy prefer to be like stretched out or pushed in? I don't answer that. this or that. Bro, what? I mean, like.
My name is Dan.
Physically. Wait. That's pretty good. It's not for me to say, so to speak, but. Now, Dan, I actually don't know how old Dan is. I'm gonna make a guess that Dan was on Big Brother in like 2010.
Could do worse, exile.
2010, I feel like he would have been like. I was 22. I feel like he would have been. I'm gonna say Dan is 42.
My name is Dan.
My name is Dan.
My name is Dan.
He actually
Nice
does
to
have
meet
like
you.
a childlike.
Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound?
We obviously need to go a little deeper,
My
a
name
little
is Dan.
faster.
My name is Dan. My name is Dan. My name is Dan.
And then a little
It's
deeper.
nice to meet. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan.
My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you.
My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. Today, my name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. My name is Dan. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet. My name is Dan. My name is Dan. My name is Dan. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. It's not. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026.
This guy's
My
organized.
name is Dan.
It's giving him way
It's
too
nice
much
to meet
lisp.
you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2020.
My name is Dan. 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 It's nice to meet. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet.
My name is Dan. It's nice to meet
Whoa.
you. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound?
Wait a sec.
My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 16th. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you.
He's here!
Today is April 16th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Dan. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan. My name is Dan. It's nice. My name is Dan. It's
Literally, that's it. Is Dan related to anyone on the island? Nope. Kind of a lone wolf. Movement, honestly, strikes me as a pretty quick guy. I would say that Dan is polite. His energy is not flat, for sure. His thinking, he runs the gamut. He's a little quirked up as well. He should honestly be a merrymaker, without a doubt. When he spawns in, he should be a merrymaker. Cheerleader, positive, enthusiastic, and always beaming, smiles for their own sake and to help others too. That seems like Daniel. I could absolutely see that. Oh, popped up right next to me. He needs to be red though. Dude, that's Dan!
Brother, right. It's nice to meet you. I'm Dan. I'm a considerate cheerleader. No matter what you're going through, I'll have your back.
I'll cheer you on as you grow and pick you up if you fall. I hope we get along well.
Could do worse, exile.
Huge. What do you think, brother? You want an egg?
Yum.
Yummy. He liked it. Oh! Oh, he's gonna level up!
I get the feeling that you'd really enjoy a crab. Am I right, brother?
I didn't say talk to me.
Could do worse, exile.
Average Dan call. Level 3. Give a gift. Little quirk. Let's see. Walking. Really walking styles? I don't know, man. How about a street dancing 101 DVD? That could be funny to give to Dan and then watch him start doing some street dancing moves or something like that. I do need to hang on. We're having a fun time over here. Don't ruin it. I want to check on you. I wanted to give you a gift.
A pleasure.
Of how do I give myself a gift of the walking style? You need to level up.
Welcome.
Oops.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Daniel. Bro's just walking on the beach by himself.
Something on your mind.
I'd consider that a win.
Something on your plate, brother. Go ahead, try some nachos.
Yum.
He loves it. Holy shit. He liked it. Better than the fried egg, for sure. I do have to see, like, I mean, the stream should be over, but I gotta see what happens, man.
We haven't met yet, have we? My name is Dan. You're Dan. I'm Ryan.
Rivals.
Venetian glass like purple. Venetian glass Stella.
I'd consider that a win.
Venetian glass fruit and blue.
I love talking about goblets, man.
Like purple. Venetian glass Stella.
We're totally on the same page.
He's stomping his little feet. Look at that.
Tiki.
And then... Well, you don't have to jog over
Could I
to
have a
him.
moment? My name is Kate. Nice to meet you, Kate. I'm Dan.
Martian rock Kankatoni.
Just humbly talking about herself in the hopes of making a new friend.
Sparkle. Martian rock Renzi. Martian rock.
So far, so good.
Hello.
Quattrolati. CD Conogram. Overall.
Alright, well, like... Oh, shit. He's crashing out.
Hello.
Hello.
I feel like I should up my fashion game now that I've got some neighbors here on Isla Grandvilla.
That's so real. It would be odd if everyone wore the same thing all the time. Dan on the news?
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's
It's
what's happening on
DNN.
Isla. At long last, Isla Grandvilla has its very own clothing shop. Residents are overjoyed, gathering outside the wear and where to exclaim, so this is where pants come from? And finally, I can get past those no shirt, no shoes, no service signs. Thanks for watching. I'm Dan, and you're up to date.
At least it got him away from your wife. Yeah, but he's... Oh, sorry. I'd love to stay and talk more, but I'm about to be on TV. Motherfucker! Okay. Dude, it's the shirt we want. I don't think we want him in the... We don't want the outfit, though. Hang on. Oh, shit. Take me back. We want... The Dan outfit is easy enough, man. It's basic tee red. Not a skirt, but gym shorts. Might not have gym shorts yet. Can run some black cargo shorts then. For shoes, honestly, he very much strikes me as a shower sandals everywhere sort of guy. And then do we, oh. I don't want to talk to you right now. I want to talk to you. Bro, what are you doing? We're having a nice little chit chat sitting down, ass to sand on the beach. Well, I shop for clothes for you? I don't want to give you an outfit. Okay, well, I'll buy myself a little something too. I don't know, maybe I'll buy myself some jeans.
I feel like I should
up my fashion game. Wait, though, that's kind of awesome. He doesn't like jeans? Oh my god. Get this guy off my screen.
Here's what's happening on our island. There's room for another resident on Isla Grandilla. In further news, we're hearing that a TNC Renault Home Supply is likely to open once there are 4 residents and 2 pairs of friends. As of press time, it's unclear why the business has such strict friend-based requirements, but I assure you that I do not make the news, I just report it. Thanks for watching. I'm Dan.
So I guess you're just the news anchor now. We were all taking turns, but now you're just the guy? What happened, brother? Dan fell and he can't get back up. I'll bring someone. Beep.
Are you alright? Please help me. Haha. There's the source of the problem. You might need to use a little more room.
What the hell's happening?
Thank you. No need to thank me.
Huge. Damn, we're vibing. And then I would love to check on you.
Do you need me?
Yes, this is really gonna put your whole outfit together, man. Your whole look is gonna come together as a result of this. That was a hit. No surprise there.
I'll let you know.
That's the wrong button. I really have to give him every piece of clothing individually? Like, that's so insane, man. You can create an outfit and give it to him. Create and give outfit. The outfit is this and this.
The choice is made.
He's in his damn undies, man. Damn. Kid-O-Matic? Expression with Dan, like. Expressions are words or phrases. You can pre-select text or enter any text you like. Oh. This is easy, man. When happy, It's gotta be let's go. But let's do it like this. We'll make it say let's go.
Let's go.
But then it's gonna sound
Let's go.
like let's go.
Let's go.
That's Mario.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'll settle for let's go. I thought we could put some more sauce on it though. Am I blind? Do they have exclamation marks? They have it right here.
Let's go.
That's good enough. When happy, he says, let's go. Here you go. I've given you a dictionary.
Let's go. I love it. That expression pretty much sums up who I am as a person.
All right, put a shirt on, pervert. Can you put this? What happened to his outfit, bro? How do I get his outfit back that I gave to him? Why and edit clothes?
You've had a sale, Exile.
Makes perfect sense.
At that price.
This is literally my man right here. That is Joker. And you said it didn't look like him. Look at this. That's him 100%. All right, well, I think the island's going on pretty well so far. Maybe we'll play a little bit more Tomodachi Life tomorrow. Spent 20 minutes on the hair just to put him in a hat. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife, brother. For now, thanks for watching. Is my wife live? I think she went back and went live, right? She came back and went live.
Special guest here, which is, you know, not the. I don't know if this is a great show to react with my main here, but wait, what is this? Oh, they're doing like recaps of all the fucking people that made it thus far to the top 3, right? Okay. Yeah, it's Chrissy. My guest is
Natasha,
Chris.
Luca, Jesse, congratulations, you 3. You are the last 3 home cooks remaining in this competition.
It's time for your final mystery box challenge. As you can see tonight, we all have our own boxes as well. Underneath these boxes are probably the most important ingredients of your culinary journey here at MasterChef. $250,000. One of you will win this life-changing amount of money.
The money looks great, but I think the biggest prize.
They do this every time. They do this every season. Like you did it in the beginning as well. We know what you're doing. Like, oh, but the biggest prize is actually the cookbook.
Is what's under here.
Or the biggest prize is actually the fucking, yeah, bullshit. And this one's gonna be the bullshit fucking, like, gift. Or not gift.
Wow. Your very own cookbook.
Forget the money. Forget the cookbook. With what's under this box, trust me, you'll be able to shape up your own destiny.
Yeah, the MasterChef the trophy.
MasterChef trophy.
Yeah.
Win this trophy, you can accomplish anything. The sky's the limit. But before you get a chance to win all of these amazing prizes, you need to reach the final. To help us decide, the 2 finalists, you will now compete in the final Mystery Box Challenge. Head to your stations. Thank you.
As
with every Mystery Box challenge, the contestants have to prepare, cook, and present one incredible dish using all or some of the ingredients inside the box.
On the count of 3, I want you to lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift.
That's right. All of your ingredients are different because tonight you will be remaking the dish that started your culinary journey here at MasterChef. But we don't want to see an exact replica of the dish that got you that apron. We need to see an elevated version of that dish that shows just how far each and every one of you.
Wait, what? Bro, she did not fucking learn from her. This is her like actual account, isn't it? How did you find this? Yes, there's a fucking echo. Shut the fuck up. I know there's an echo because I lowered the noise gate.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
The noise gate is gone because it's from 2014. Yeah, except she got banned in 2012. By the way, Big Ben is actually a rapist, so there's that. But she got banned in 2012, and then 2 years later, she's still doing this shit, which is crazy. She posted a BLM blackout post later in her IG. What's up with you? Have the most tactical bag, dude.
No, this is just so I can like spot it on baggage claim.
Oh,
that's how you do. I have like.
This is how you do it?
Yeah, I have like a light brown, like hard shell one. Every man is like, I'm gonna get a black carry.
Get in closer.
Every man is like, I'm gonna get a black checked bag because it's like it's gay. But then they're at check bags.
You have
for like hours.
quite literally the least gay bag that you could get.
I don't know. Camo's back in. It's like early 2000s again.
It's a big ass bag. You've been wearing around with that?
Yeah, I don't have that much in it. I was just in Los Feliz. I was getting business done.
Yeah, you were doing big business deals?
Yeah, no.
Everybody, you smell great, by the way.
Do I
Good
really?
job. Yeah.
Damn.
Could be the vape, I don't know. But
I did no. They have like, I can actually like buy vapes that I want here. California's kind of, I don't know.
I've been telling
It's growing on
everyone
me.
that Gavin Newsom flopped you from an Equinox sauna here in West Hollywood and locked you into a FEMA facility where you have to, you know, this is his Jarldom, and you have to have sex with him now. You're his prisoner.
I've been slutted out by uglier guys at Equinox than Gavin. I mean, I don't want to keep doing it, but like, dude, I know, everyone knows, every day I'm a 100% straight man. I've been tricked every day at Equinox on the Upper West Side by all of the co-conspirators of 9/11.
Yep.
It's happened to me every day. And it's like, you thought they tricked America? Wait till you see how they tricked me.
Yeah.
Every day. Slutted out.
Felix Biederman, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who don't know, we are watching MasterChef right now. You came on.
I love MasterChef.
Wait, really?
No, yeah, I love Gordon Ramsay. I used to watch fucking Kitchen Nightmares, both versions. I watched the British version where they loved being abused by Chef Ramsay, and I watched the American version where they would add in stupid music and add like a dumb storyline, even though all the restaurants failed anyway.
Every single one of them failed.
Yeah.
Every single restaurant that he went to, he did not fix at all.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
He'd be like,
he's a 0% success rate on fixing restaurants.
Yeah, he's an asshole. Like, he always has the same idea. It's always some like shit ass like bad diner that serves alcohol, and he's like, what if you did house-made potato chips? That's the only idea he's ever had.
He's British, not exactly, you know, known for their cuisine.
Yeah, his shit's what? Like, he's like, I'm amazing at making steak. Is that his shit?
I don't even know what he's amazing at. Anyway, this is one of the contestants, Chrissy, that's like from South Philly, so automatically I clocked her. Or no, she's done. She just got eliminated last round. She got okay. How racist do you think one has to be to get banned off Twitter in 2012 for racism?
Ooh, you have to like post a video of you doing a hate crime. You have to have like killed someone.
Yeah.
So this is her?
one of the contestants, Chrissy, who this is like after the show when she named herself Rotund Chef. But
she was early to the body positivity movement 382 weeks ago in 2014.
Well, I mean, she's saying this is like after the show, she was still posting. Like she's like a diehard racist poster where she will not stop.
That is the thing about racist posters is if we ever do nationalize, like if we ever make the internet like a public utility.
Oh, and then freedom of speech is applicable. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like I do like honestly like, look. You like do kind of, it's not like 2011 even where it was still kind of shameful to be on the internet. Everyone kind of has to be on it to some extent, so I like I get the argument, you know, legally at least. And I am kind of against anyone being banned unless they're like literally like you'd go to this guy's house and kill him, you know, like crazy shit like that. I'm like an anti-banning person sort of. And it would be funny if they like if these companies did all this data mining to like maximize profits, and then it was just like, okay, we're nationalizing it. You have to admit that would be pretty funny.
Nationalize what? The
like Twitter, Facebook. It would be fun. It would be the funniest thing to nationalize because it's like you can't really argue that we like need that. It's not like nationalizing a power grid. But yeah, I would like it.
Which, by the way, we can't even nationalize the power grid,
No.
which we should. And you're right. The only reason why conservatives are be for nationalizing social media is so they can like openly just keep posting the N-word over and over again and not get banned.
Yeah, but I also like I'm against banning QAnon people. Like kind of. I don't know. I just like. I think they were getting some interesting places.
Oh, by the way,
it was like a collaborative fiction project.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, this meme is it just technically just homophobic. That's it. That like no reason for you know, what's his face? What is it, Sam Smith or something? What was this dude's name? I don't know anything about
I don't know. Was that the
shit?
was that,
you don't know anything either.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Was that the guy who came out? In, like,
yeah. He's just gay. Like so, putting them in the same category, you know.
Yeah. No, it's she never got banned from Instagram.
Oh, it's not Sam Smith. Sorry, Michael Sam.
He quit football and became a famous singer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Adrian Peterson like hit his kid.
Yeah.
It's like, it's cool. We all like everyone does it.
Yeah, we all have a switch.
We've all done it.
Yeah. Wrong gay guy. I don't know. I thought Sam Smith was a football player. Shut up. Okay. They each did the crime in the photo. No, this person didn't do the crime in the photo.
Yeah, the guy didn't do any crime.
He's just gay.
I think that is just a gay guy.
Unless you think it's like his crime. Yeah, his crime is like being a homosexual. Then yes.
Yeah. No, I gotta say I can't endorse her views here. But if everyone else does, that's fine. I'm against banning anyone who does.
Felix, have my babies.
All right, let's see.
Okay, well, this is like we have 2 episodes remaining on season 4.
My guy right here.
Oh, dude,
I love him.
I love him
He's
too.
in a very famous clip.
I don't know the famous clip, but I absolutely adore him.
The one where it's like an amazing lava cake for me. That one.
Oh. Okay, well that's every episode then.
No,
yes,
well,
that's why I love him, because he's like, he loves delicious treats.
Yeah.
And he gets like very animated and very giddy whenever it's his turn to eat. It's awesome.
That's in my soul. He's there.
Yeah, he's the opposite of Joe Bastianich in every way.
Has traveled.
Joe Bastianich, whose mom literally had a slave. By the way,
was it like one of the? Do you remember when that Atlantic writer like died, and then that article came out that he wrote where it's like, hey, listen, this is a thing that we all do. Everyone's family has a slave. Like all these other writers were like, this is so good. My mom had a slave. Was it one of those where it's like,
it's like from the old country.
Okay, what country is he from?
Well, he's Croatian Italian. He's Croatian. His last name is Bastianich, but he's Italian.
So like, is the slave thing Croatian or Italian?
Italian. So his mother, Lydia Bastianich, was a famous chef, won a court case where, I mean, where was the fucking description?
She owned a slave in New York. Dude, you really gotta have it plugged to keep your slave in New York.
Where, what was the court description? It was insane. What? Hassan type wife. I love crack whores. Okay, guys, stop like fucking doxing this person, okay? Just Twitch chat is no chill. They're like, oh, this person, we're looking after this person. Let me give you her social security number.
No, young people just have no chill. Like, anyone born, all the people born in 99 through like 05, they're just
all they know is cyberbully, be bisexual, eat hot chip, and dox motherfuckers.
Yeah, they want to get people fired from Blimpies. It's fun to them. But that's that's life. That's like everyone did the equivalent thing. Everyone's like, oh, I remember 2005 when the internet was fun. No, it was just that was your 2005 and this is their 2005. All right.
Celebrity chef Lydia Bastianich, this is Joe's mother, who's like a famous chef, TV chef, enslaved employee lawsuit charges, and then she won the lawsuit.
How?
Because the fucking New York court literally was like, well, you did treat your slave very well by offering her health care.
When was this? When's this article?
I think it's like 2012 or 2011.
That was around the time that sounds like a state suit, and the thing I'm talking about is like New York, like Manhattan DA. But that was around the time where like they had Harvey Weinstein, and Cy Vance was like, he's sorry.
Oh yeah. Remember how we forgot? Remember how we forgot about Cy Vance, like also helping out the Trumps too? He's a good guy, Cy.
But yeah, no, I guess you can get away with some shit in New York.
In 2011, Bastianich was accused of keeping an indentured servant. The subsequent lawsuit was tossed out in 2012 by a lower court that held that the plaintiff was not a slave because she received health insurance, room and board, and other perks in lieu of getting paid.
Okay, that's the real thing.
That's literally slavery.
Yeah, that's the real thing though, because if you say she's a slave, then like you can argue that like you can't do unpaid internships in New York anymore. That's the real thing there. I think with this woman, that court, they probably thought they saw this woman who couldn't decide if she's Croatian or Italian, and was like, well, we don't really like her, but like we can't set a legal precedent because all of our kids are going to unpaid internships. Yeah, we're like our favorite thing to do is unpaid internships, so we can't get rid of that. So we're,
I love describing slavery and then saying it's not slavery because it's slavery. Like, oh, dude, it's the same energy as like antebellum South. Like, well, at least they have a roof over their heads. You know.
Well, that's like another reason we're like. People fight so hard to keep the health insurance system in America is that you can give someone this shitty thing that sucks that no one really likes, but you can argue that just its dollar value is so much that it counts as compensation.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna watch now.
Natasha, do you have any recollection of what dish you prepared to dip your apron?
I do. I made empanadas.
She's also a MAGA mom. She is a half Croatian, half Argentinian, apartheid South Africa landowner family. That's where she came from.
Is everyone on this show Croatian?
I don't know what we're going.
I guess I never noticed.
Yeah.
I guess they're all making they're all plating things to look like the Itachi logo.
That's right. Jesse.
I cooked sea bass and fruit, and I was thinking about it the other day actually, and it looks like a football.
So, we want to see the way you
I love Jessie. I'm in love with her.
Then,
I kind of like using this
first, second, and third. Win this challenge. For one of you guess. Let's say a young
Jesse's
changing advantage.
grew up in like, I think it's called like Social Circle, Georgia or something. It's like straight plantation home.
Yeah, I mean, she's like grew up in the domestic version of like Italia, Croatia, but I like the South African Croatian one. I'm not gonna say I like her because you're probably gonna show me something awful she said, but I think she's hot. Meaning, if she said that thing to me in person, I would just ignore it or pretend it was my restaurant.
I'm gonna work on my plating and work on the flavor profile.
You know, I do the exact same thing and then everybody gets mad at me, okay?
Yeah. Well, that's called principles is when you have these hard felt political beliefs, but if you're horny, you can ignore them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Everybody keeps, you bring on Crotchy, who's like a Playboy model, one time onto your stream, and then she admits that she faked her vaccination card to get into, where did she go? What country did she like illegally go to with a fake vaccination card? And then everybody says you have no principles. Costa Rica, okay? Yeah, and then everybody says you have no principles for not, you know, calling her out adequately enough.
Well, okay, with her, here's the argument I'm going to make for you. You can adopt this argument whether you want to.
Okay, yeah.
With Omicron, it's like everyone's just going to get it, you know, whether you're vaccinated or not. And being vaccinated is obviously better. But the reason they want you to be, you know, vaccinated for Omicron is specifically they don't want you to annoy everyone.
I'm just showing you what she looks like. This is my.
Oh yeah, so she's right. She's right. Like,
yeah.
I didn't think this.
This is my counter. This is my counter argument.
Yeah. So now I think that the vaccine kills people.
Yeah. No. She's not even. She's not even an anti-vaxxer.
The people who got it had a heart.
No. She's not even an anti-vaxxer. But if she was, you know,
she just didn't want to go to CVS.
I would listen to, or you know, no. I think the vaccine was not available or something at the time to her age group.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
she's been vaccinated since then.
And so, okay. Here's the argument I'm going to make for her. This woman's not. The reason they want you to be vaccinated is like, look, you can still spread it. You have like less of a viral load, but after Omicron, like everyone's getting it. The reason you want to be vaccinated is so that you don't have to go to the hospital and annoy everyone. That like stress and health.
But if she was in the hospital, they would not. They would not be annoyed.
Would be annoyed.
Thank you. That's what I was thinking.
Everyone would be like, it's good to see you.
Yeah. Every nurse would be like, oh wow, this brings joy to my otherwise like overloaded, cumbersome, awful experience.
Yeah, if I was in the hospital for like pancreatitis or something that I like gotten, I would take the Dilaudid drip out of my arm and I would just be like, my version of offering the drink. I'd be like, hello.
Fancy seeing you here.
Yeah, my face is all swollen from like fluid problems.
Chat, we're joking, okay? It's kind of sad, not gonna lie. It's a joke.
Well, no, I'm a legal mind, like Alan Dershowitz. I like to make arguments because it's like how smart I am, not because I believe it.
Yeah, like when he was talking about the constitutional reasons for how, you know, he should be able to have sex with 16-year-old girls.
Yeah. I'm exactly like Alan Dershowitz.
Don't say that right after I said that. I'm exactly the same as Alan Dershowitz in the sense that I defended Jeffrey Epstein.
Right. I defended Jeffrey Epstein. I worked on his trial even when I was 17, when he first got in trouble. I just like that's what I'm gonna put on Raya. I'm exactly like Alan Dershowitz. No explanation, nothing of what my job even is, no link to my Instagram somehow. Just Felix, age, how are we lying right now? 24. Hard 24. Description. I'm exactly like Alan Dershowitz.
Yeah. That'll give you all the girls. Okay, let's continue.
Well, every aspect. I want to be an nationality bad. I'm not stopping until I get there.
I did Jessie know. And it's amazing to see the games that she's taking because she's certainly quite different to make it look glamorous.
I still have not won any mystery boxes, but elevating and plating a whole bunch of different mushrooms is going to
She deserves to win this. Thank you, Lexi T, for the pocket and stuff.
Until now, I'm going to win this one.
I think that Luca has a lot to prove today. Broccoli raw dish was not perfect. I think today he has to deliver a perfect dish.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a dish that I create just for the judges. And
today, I'm finally gonna have Chef Elliot say yes to my dish.
Right, Jessie, how are you feeling?
Hey, feeling good.
What are you doing there now?
I didn't like how I wrapped it last time. It got too thick, so I'm going to try a thinner version of it.
Make sure that pastry's not too thin, otherwise it's going to split.
How's she going to wrap
see
this
that's cooked. Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
She can do everything.
Is she like the most goated one?
Natasha,
I think so, but you know.
big yeses. How
I think,
are you going to make it better?
I'm going to try to enhance all the flavors.
She's like, okay, she's like a firm hand. She's not like a delicate touch like Jessie. She has like the same thing that made Hitler tell the Stasi to stop killing so many people. It's the same thing that she's doing when she's pounding the dough. She's just like bam, 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 and Hitler's like Calm
that's
down.
good. What
Even Hitler.
You're doing too much.
Yeah.
are you doing there?
The sauce for the ravioli.
What happened to the sauce? It tastes a bit weird.
This guy's no
Why don't you start
swag.
again?
I'm sorry to say.
I need a
Luca?
new sauce.
Luca has
The
no
thing
swag.
that
How
I
dare you?
improve the
This
most-
anti-Italian.
Oh wait, I just saw his eyes. I just saw his look. I saw his
You okay?
deep sapphire eyes. Okay, he has swag. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
he's Italian.
Okay.
You're doing anti-Italian racism as a
Tastes a bit
person of
weird.
color.
Is he like a Italian American or?
No, he's like
Why
straight
don't
out
you
of
start again?
Italy.
Get 2 pans on. and
Yeah,
start reducing
I
down
always
again,
it's always
yes?
weird to me when they
And use
just
some
look
of
like
the
a
rind
Swiss
of the
guy, but I guess
parmesan. You
half
put
that
the rind in
country
there,
is
it's not
just
going to break the
Switzerland.
sauce. Okay. Yeah, the rind will give it the flavour.
Yes, sir.
You can pull this back together.
Yeah, I got it.
I just thought he had no
Good
swag compared to
luck.
Jesse, but I was wrong. I'm
Less
sorry.
than 10 minutes to go, and I need a new sauce. Every time I have to make Italian food, something goes always wrong.
Like he sounds comically Italian.
Yeah.
Like
But
every time
looks
he
like
talks.
a Swiss guy.
Oh yeah, he looks like every like European diplomat dude. But he sounds literally like.
He looks like fucking
Dude, look. This
He
is
looks like Donald Tusk's son.
Oh, you want to stare deep into the eyes of fucking the worst brains you can see. Your viewers aren't smart enough to understand your sarcasm. Maybe don't say that shit that comes across as inflammatory on stream. Oh wait, nah, that would hurt you LSF views. Carry on. Except, I'm banned off LSF, so I don't know if you were trying to make a joke or something, but
That's not directed towards me because the only thing I'm plugging, per Chris's instructions, are the YouTube channel.
oh, that's what Chris wanted you to
Yeah, he wanted
plug
me to
the
plug
YouTube channel.
the YouTube, and he wanted me to plug the limited series I'm doing on Patreon. I'm doing This Is Sus Again. That's the 2 things I was supposed to do. And if you guys put that on a new subreddit called Felix Fails, and then I get views off that, we're rolling. But Hassan's not getting the thing that you're talking about, sir.
Yeah, no, he was just he was sarcastically trying to be like, yeah, you say jokes on purpose so that you can get clipped onto the subreddit where incels fucking lose their shit at every little thing I say sarcastically and take it seriously.
Yeah, these people don't understand.
Like, I'll be like, you should be able to rob banks. I think robbing banks is a victimless crime, which is like half joking, right?
Yeah, no.
And people will be like, socialist streamer advocated to rob banks, and then it's like fucking 8,000 upvotes at the top of r/all. Underneath it is like my home address and the my family and like what they're doing with like an entire bibliography of like all the wrong things that I've done with like clips ready to go every time.
They don't understand how it goes, like especially on live shit. But like with that, for that guy, what he doesn't understand is like half the time that you say something like, or no, I'd say 100% of the time, honestly, you say something like that, you hear yourself say it, and then you're like, uh-oh, I'm committed to this one.
I am.
You know, because you can't like take. It makes it worse if you like take it back. Somehow. I don't know how that is, but
I am so committed.
That way.
I am committed to the bank robbery thing, which is cool.
It's like running an intersection. It's like, okay, I gotta fully just boom. I'm not gonna go like the speed limit through the red light.
Exactly.
Fucking boom.
You gotta go faster.
You can't even think about how foolish you feel through it. Having said that, that's my entire life. Is I say something. Oh, damn. Well, I'm locked into this one.
Yeah.
Time to make a mistake like that.
Last 2 minutes. Come on, put it on the plate. We want to see beautiful plates.
Look how late in the game.
Starting to play.
10, 9.
That was rigged. Stop not winning. That should've won.
Oh, you watched it?
I was getting updates. I was able to watch a bit of it. That was rigged. Stop the vote. Storm the Capitol.
Well done. We are so excited. You're given a second opportunity to taste the dishes that you entered this competition with and show us everything you've learned and how much better you can become.
She deserves to win.
Let's start off with Natasha. Let's go, please.
Thinking about my audition this, hi guys. It does seem like a long time ago, but it's absolutely amazing to be able to show the judges on a dish of how far you've actually come during this.
Wow. This looks gorgeous. Explain the dish, please.
You go from the skirt steak with the chimichurri into the roasted corn puree with the fennel this chard in there, and then you move your way into traditional empanada.
Put it inside the banana.
Hard-boiled eggs, beef, some chorizo, some raisins.
It's a weird empanada.
Nah, that's like. I mean,
I love the vibrancy.
Persians do that.
Steak
You put
is
raisins and all types of
just
stuff.
superb. The marinade,
I'm pretty sure, like,
tenderize it in such a
Balkan
way
food,
that it
too.
melts in your mouth. Love it. Great one, as always.
The steak is incredible.
Look at how excited he is.
He's awesome.
Beautifully shiny.
They're a little different than the ones in the audition. I actually
He should be the governor
use all
of-
butter in the
of
first
Illinois.
one. I actually have a little bit of lard and butter. I wanted
He
a
is
flakier
awesome.
crust.
Like,
I think that the actual dough was a
so
little
fucking-
thinner, then I think that filling would have exploded more.
he should be the speaker.
But
of the
all
house.
around,
He should be a national.
great dish, and you did manage to improve on it. So good job.
He lost all the weight now, so he lost all the swag, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, good for
I love
him,
this
but
dish
also
because
like,
it really is
he was
a
sick.
fun way to sample a lot of different flavors. I think it's really smart. Not only are you an excellent cook, but you bring a tenacity. And
He's trying to run
have
game.
your grit
He's
and
trying to
your
run
skill
LinkedIn
make you win the whole thing. Good job.
Thank you, chef. I feel like I've evolved, and what the judges asked us to do, I definitely put on a plate.
Luca.
Becca the audition. Buon appetito. Chef Elliot gave me a no. Doesn't like the sauce.
Yes.
Overly salty. I don't like the texture.
So many things changed from that time. I really want to show them how much I improved.
It looked prettier than the original one. Let's get that out of the way. Walk me
The original one looked like a dessert.
He's on wet mode both times.
Con cassè, toasted pineapple, and
I'm sure it tastes good. He's just like presentation is very wet.
There's so much flavor. Way better. So like I was sure that you were gonna just like nail the sauce. That's the only thing that's an issue for me.
Not enough sauce.
But every other component is perfect.
thank you.
Fucked up, dude. Not enough sauce.
Why cheese sauce? One thing you've got to have to understand is that cheese doesn't boil. So you fold cheese in at the last minute, literally seconds to go. When you've got something that oozes that level of finesse with a wonderful filling, does it really need a cheese sauce? A simple brown butter sauce finished with pine nuts is all going in the right direction with your cheese in the center. But understand this, every time you get knocked back, you come back twice as strong. So I'm hoping that you do bounce back. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is he taking like a lot of L's this season? Or not?
Now I know.
He was like, he was the L King in the early stages, but then he's just been popping the fuck off in like the last 5 episodes, and that's usually like the, you know, that's the best trajectory you can be on. He started like L after L after L, and also the prior season he was eliminated before he even made it to the competition. Like when they're doing the 100-person, and they eliminate like 100 people, like they cut it down to 50. And he almost didn't make it through the first elimination either.
Jesse.
All right. Here's the opposite of a front runner.
Walking up to the judges
He's like a
was
guy
just
who fucks
shocking to
up.
think about what I
That
put
just
out for my audition.
gives him more
plate.
perseverance.
Jordan said my signature.
Whereas
dish
Jesse was like the opposite, popping off in the beginning, and like lately hasn't been that good.
Front runner syndrome, yes.
the MasterChef final.
Luca also had his own episode where like the entire episode is dedicated to keeping him in base.
Yeah, no, he's Joe Biden. Luca's Joe Biden.
So I sliced it so you could see all the
He gets
different layers of
stronger
the
the
dish.
more he fucks up.
Put them in some screaming hot oil, got some color on them, finished them with a little butter and veg stock.
They're delicious. This is really spectacular. The fish is moist. Everything is seasoned perfectly. From home cook to master chef. Pretty remarkable.
Thank you.
One
You should
criticism,
just start taking like
when you
L after
slice
L.
like that, open it up. The bowl doesn't do it justice.
I mean, it was good.
I mean, that is restaurant quality, without a shadow of doubt. You're a force to be reckoned with. Continue cooking with that ability. You could confirm the spot in the final.
Thank you.
Really good. Natasha, Luca, Jesse. It's time to find out who's going to have a huge advantage in the elimination test.
It's definitely not Luca with the cheese sauce.
And that will determine
No,
who gets the
Luca-
biggest
Luca hit a
advantage
rough
in the
spot.
upcoming elimination challenge. The third ranking dish tonight belongs to
cook. Out of us three, I'm in the most trouble today. But
Unfortunately, I believe Natasha is going to get the first place on this one.
Now,
So
we're down to
you dislike her.
and Jesse.
Yeah.
Like I get the sense like Chad is in the tank for legit. Jesse for second.
I'm number one Jesse.
I need that.
I'm a
first
Jesse
place.
ride or
I want it.
die.
I need it. Having this
I
advantage
just-
is
I
gonna
like-
determine
I like
whether
her.
I'm
I like
walking
Natasha.
outside of those doors, or
I can
I'm
see
gonna be
Natasha
going face to
pulling out a
face with
gun
someone in the
for
final.
Well done. The home cook that cooked the best dish tonight. Well done. Jesse.
My first
All right.
Holy cow. Totally remember.
Good.
Well done.
All right.
So better time to have won, because that comes with a huge advantage.
I came in second place, but I.
Oh fuck! Wait, hold up. I think I might have forgot to run the ad when you came over. At
Oh, this is ad time.
wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I did. All right. Well, top of the hour, 6-second ad break is coming right now, folks. Okay. You know what it is? No, I did not. I did not run the ad at 6. I just looked. We just changed the stream title. Okay. Thank you, LGBTQIA, for the 5 gifted subs. Christy Swittersky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
I don't even want to know what that's about.
LGBTQIA?
No. The way you laughed at Chrissy's Twitter feed,
Oh, no,
that
that's-
tells me it's something like that.
She said horrible shit.
Okay.
Okay.
So determined, nothing is going to discourage me, and
Someone
I am
made it.
so
No!
ready to
No, it's already filled up.
Wait, someone.
Like 20 posts.
He's got 6 members already.
Oh man, I shouldn't even tempted fate.
Felix being a total shill. If it's not illegal, don't post it. There you go, bro. You can't say anything in this.
Tempted fate.
You can't say anything in this stream. They will make it.
Well, I mean, we're gonna make the best out of Felix fails. We're gonna make the best out of it. It's gonna be our own thing. I guess you can't tempt like 42,000 Zoomers.
Yes,
they're just gonna do it.
100%.
Yeah, they're just gonna do it. I would hate if someone took activists from a pharmacy and gave it to me. I sure hope people don't do that.
We're gonna get.
Sorry.
Listen, bro, I got banned for 7 days for saying cracker. Okay.
You said it again.
What? No, but like not. Like, I can tell you like that.
So is their stance that like Turks aren't white? Are they like is that's Amazon being like we're kicking Turkey out of the EU?
They sent me an email. They said, "Get out of here, Turk Roach." That's not your. They called me a Turk Roach. They said that's not my word.
Yeah, he kept posting that picture, the Turkish embassy meme.
The Turkish embassy cockroach, yeah.
That shit's so. The only time I will, when I see that, I'm just gonna scroll by. The only time I'll accept it is when it's like when a Lebanese guy or something says it, because it's like, okay, this is between you guys. When it's a white guy saying it, it's like that's that's over the line.
I don't give a shit.
I know, but it's like, it's. The
I just
same
know
way.
it says a lot about a person. That, like they are on 4chan way too much. If they're like calling Turkish people cockroaches, like they are 100% like slash poll poster who like still thinks it's mentally is still like at 2014 2015. You know what I mean?
I think I could be wrong. Lebanese guys started that, the roach. I think
they're just mad Turks are more white than they are.
What are you talking about? They're Phoenicians.
Yeah, that's why. That's what I'm saying. Oh man, remember I introduced you to my friend Mo. He is a.
No, he's a true Phoenician.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Like, he's like, we're not Arab.
It's like with that shit and like Taleb, my most treasured mutual follower, Dr. Nassim Taleb.
Yeah, the good doctor.
Yeah, I'm like, do what you want. That's not my business. You guys are whatever you say you are.
Yeah, I agree.
All three of you, please follow us. Let's go.
In the final elimination challenge, all 3 home cooks will each make one dish, with the best 2 moving into the grand finale.
Jesse, You're about to make the most important decision you've ever had to make in this entire competition. This moment could change your life forever.
In front of us are 3 different ingredients. Jesse, for your advantage, you will get to pick which ingredient you want to cook with tonight. Once you've made that choice,
does he still
that
do this
ingredient
intonation now
will
that
be
he's
off
like
the table
not large?
for
I don't know. I haven't
Natasha
seen him.
and Luca.
I haven't seen him
Natasha,
skinny
you
yet.
had the second best dish in the mystery box challenge. You will get to choose from the remaining 2 ingredients. That means, Luca, guess what?
No choice.
You get whatever's left.
Normally, second place doesn't mean too much, but at least being able to control the situation makes it all worth it.
There's
That
a
was in a
very
business book, too,
small
right?
handful of very special, unique ingredients that, in the food world, are considered to be the absolute best of the best. And we have 1, 2, 3 of them right in front of your eyes.
The first ingredient is what I consider to be the undisputed king of all cheeses. An amazing wheel, Grana Padano. Straight from central Italy, without doubt. Grana Padano is the
He's
king
Croatian.
of all
This
cheeses.
guy is? Joe Bastianich. I just like to say he's Croatian. He says he's Italian, but he's
A
Croatian.
type of beef.
Many good
This
things.
isn't just
They're
what I
like,
consider
dude,
the
everyone,
king of beef.
everyone's saying a different thing.
Every chef in the world.
It's like an Argentinian saying they're claiming they're Italian.
Yeah, but they probably are. You know, but it's some way. It's like how he's like a little bit Italian. Like when an Albanian is like, I'm
You
Lebanese.
see,
Like
the
maybe.
king of cheeses. You've met.
You know,
the king
everyone's
of
got their
beef.
shit.
But what I have under
Everyone
here
knows their curves.
really is
Yeah, it's
a
like who you
king
fooling, pal?
of the ocean. The most amazing Alaskan king crab.
Luca is not strong with crab. That's something he failed at this really before. I want him to have the crab, so he failed.
Jesse,
Damn.
it's time to choose.
My goal was to have something that I can make fun and for Natasha to pick right so that Luca gets stuck with the crab. That'll send Luca home. I'm picking this ingredient because I'm hoping Natasha will be smart with her choice after me. This is something I haven't worked with before. And I'm dying to work with Kobe beef. Kobe beef.
Oh.
I've never touched Kobe beef. I'm thinking it's like a filet mignon, but you don't need to do much to it.
Kobe beef.
Yeah.
And you've never worked before.
Uh-oh.
I take it as a
man.
filet mignon.
It's not gonna go well.
marbling.
And it's more dangerous. You know why? Because it's so difficult to cook. Unforgiving.
Be interesting to see if Natasha plays into your plan or not.
Oh, Luca, you look nervous.
Of course I am. I'm in the bottom right now.
Which one are you
She
scared?
should have gone with the fucking cheese,
I
bro.
think I'm
That
making
is
out
not
something
good.
awesome with the cheese.
But
It's
he
not-
might pull it out.
Ready?
She should just serve it raw, honestly.
Yeah.
Little baby searing on the side. That's all you need to do is Kobe beef.
You know, me and Crash don't have a great relationship. But I would love the cheese.
Now, for the interesting part.
You're a game theory.
Natasha, there's only 2 options left. So obviously, you're not only picking your ingredient, but you're giving Luca his as well. What are you thinking?
Strategically, right now, I know what Jess wants me to pick, but I'm not playing to her strategy. I'm playing to my strategy at this point.
No!
Natasha, what's it going to be?
It's Asha with the back door.
Grana Padano or Alaskan king crab?
If she takes the crab, she saved Luca
Gotta make
and
this that
Jesse's
finale,
cook.
So I want to work with.
Oh, come on, man.
I did not miss Luca going, I love the cheese. I saw chat, okay? I'm watching.
For the interesting part, Natasha, there's only 2 options left. So obviously, you're not only picking your ingredient, but you're giving Luca his as well. What are you thinking? Grana Padano or Alaskan king crab?
I've got to make it to that finale, so I want to work with a challenging Alaskan king crab.
Oh,
Damn.
no. Oh,
She
Luca?
tossed Luca a life wrap.
Just lit up the pantry with his smile. Maybe he actually wanted cheese all along.
That's so dumb.
Damn,
You've
dude.
got 5 minutes in this stunning
Yes, you got hit
pantry
with the back door.
to pick up any additional ingredients.
Jesse literally
to complement
cooked herself.
your
Fuck.
choices
Yeah.
of
It's
your
over.
key ingredients. Your 5 minutes in the
Just
pantry
an aside,
starts.
this has to be the most Croatians that have ever been on a TV show, and a show that's not about being right? Like, it's a lot of them. Like, everyone on here is probably Gordon is secretly.
Yeah.
I think the most challenging aspect is going to actually be taking the crab and making it into a stunning entree. Because it is a hero in itself. It doesn't need very much. I've never touched Kobe beef, but it's something so simple that you don't have to do a lot to. You don't have to mask it. So everything rides on this one dish. Like, everything.
All of you, you each have 60 minutes to make one dish good enough for your spot in the finale.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
I'm sure hoping this dish gets me to the finals.
So Jessie, you have the elimination challenge in her hands. What surprises me is that
she's what the fuck is she doing?
She's like, she's treating this like my
terrorizing.
Oh no! Bro, she has fucking Kobe beef and she's like, well, what the fuck is she doing? She's like marinating it, dude. Oh no, bro.
That's how you do Kobe beef. You heat up a nice pot, you put like 3 inches of olive oil in there. You dry rub it for some fucking reason. That's fucking Georgia style Kobe beef. That's what they do all the time down there. Man, she is fucking cooked. Jessie.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you could tell that she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing from the way she called it Kobe. Kobe.
Yeah, she's like, I have to make sure to take that.
I love. What is it? It's like a fillet mignon.
Something that I've never done before, so I feel as though picking the crab is
Before she got to this kitchen, Jessie cooked every meal on like the engine block of the crab.
It's so sweet that if you have anything too spicy or too herbaceous, it's just going to kill it, right? It takes it all away.
Without a doubt.
Now, Luca has the grana padano. Now, that's the most versatile ingredient.
To me, that's the hardest one to work with. That's just a huge wheel of dried milk. Taking that and making it the star, that's very difficult.
The danger with grana is that it's salty.
Yeah, he's Italian.
Yeah.
Give an Italian man a fucking block of cheese and the epigenetic memories on lock, okay? It's just like, he's just, you know, he just channeled the gods.
Yeah.
It's over. He's gonna pop the
Jesse,
fuck
you have
off.
the first pick.
This is shit.
You having any second thoughts?
Yeah, it's probably not the wisest thing in the world trying something I've never done, but I wanted to challenge myself with something I wasn't used to
Bok
cooking.
choy, okay.
I am gonna saute up the bok choy with the ginger, red chilies, and garlic. And I'm gonna do eggplant, bok choy, and mushrooms in the glass noodles, and I'm gonna make a baked
Asian.
broth. Yeah.
Probably 30 or 40% fat running through there. The minute you cook it, it's like cooking butter. It's going to start leaching out. It's going to start burning. You got to know what temp to cook it on. What are you doing with the green papaya?
I was gonna make a papaya slaw on the side to see if I liked that idea with it, incorporate more chutneys and more flavors.
Good luck.
Thank you guys.
Right, Natasha, what are you doing with the crab?
I'm basically gonna just steam it really quick over some ginger and caper lime over there.
What's the dish?
So basically I'm gonna do a cold yakisoba noodle dish. Just really concentrate on the flavor inside of it, as well as bring out the sweetness from that crab.
If you're going to put a cold, marinated soba noodle salad on a plate, get in the finale, Natasha. Yeah?
Yes,
It has
Chef.
to be brilliant. Cold soba noodle salad. Yeah?
Hopefully.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
So who does Gordon like the most?
Look,
Who said
what's the
Natasha?
dish?
I'm gonna make this veal cutlet.
I think Gordon likes Jesse.
Veal cutlet.
Yeah.
Filled with.
He's like kind of
He's the
horny.
same like genotype.
No, he's like a little horny for Jesse. Like he had an episode. There was an episode where Gordo's his son was there, and like he like egged him on to ask her on a date.
Ooh.
Yeah. And he was 13, of course. So that's like very British of him.
They're probably like cousins. Like all those like all Southern aristocracy are just like Anglos, and that's probably like Gordon's family.
No,
split off.
he's Scottish, but also like
It's the same thing. What's going on, Felix Bells?
To grandma with fritos.
Yeah, frico is the most typical dish of our region. Our region is a country region, okay? Very, very poor.
Sure.
But something that was never missing in the house was cheese, potatoes, and onions.
Bake them together almost like a tart. And then you let it cool and you cut it. And that's what they eat.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Guys, 20 minutes left.
Right, Jesse, feeling more comfortable?
Feeling good.
Good. And how are you going to cook the beef?
Searing it off, gonna make a ponzu butter to finish right over the back.
Mhm.
If someone lets me borrow their butter.
Say that again?
If someone lets me borrow their butter.
What do you mean, borrows the butter?
Yeah,
Where's your
I
butter?
forgot butter.
Jess, have you got your butter?
You just get caught in the moment, you think you're set up like a mystery box, and then you're like, oh crap.
What's the backup plan? Where are you getting the butter from?
Oh yeah, you like
Them,
toaster.
if they let me.
Natasha?
Natasha. Would you have 1 tablespoon of butter left over?
Ooh.
Yo, that's spicy.
Yeah.
She's gonna say no, dude.
That is the look.
Oh my God! Look, that's a apartheid South African landowner right there. Okay.
She's South African and Croatian. That is like, damn, dude.
Yeah. And Argentina.
She's not letting anyone, and Argentina.
Yeah.
She's not letting anyone vote. Bro, no one is voting in her country.
Natasha.
She
Would
might
you have
respect
1
her
tablespoon of butter
white,
left over?
you know, Anglo-Saxon heritage.
Yeah.
Or Germanic.
They should make everyone do a 22 minutes, so I know if I'm being bigoted.
Oh! She fucking said no!
Damn, Natasha's fucking cold.
You love her more now, don't you?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that is the look.
That never happens on MasterChef. Like, that's like... She literally went...
No, yeah.
Olive
No
steak.
professional
That makes
courtesy.
her dish much better
Damn,
than mine.
dude.
So she's
Damn,
gonna
Luca
have
would
to
have done
ask
it
Luca.
too.
Luca literally gave Natasha garlic like 2 episodes ago, too. So, like...
Thank you, Luca. I appreciate
King
that.
Luca.
Even though Natasha has 3 sticks of butter at her station she's not touching, Luca comes through because Luca is the nicer of the two.
Did Jesse ask Natasha if she could have some butter? What did she say?
No. She's so hardcore. And then Luca threw her a stick of butter. That's what he threw at her? That's what he threw.
I'm sorry I said
Maybe he
Luca had
just
no
threw away
swag, by the way.
$250,000.
No, he's swagged out.
He's probably the most swag guy on this show. I'm
I
sorry.
don't think that a piece of butter is gonna make her dish stand out that much. If it does, good for her. I'm going home. Tomorrow I can still look at myself in the mirror. Know what I mean? I'm a good guy. Forget about it.
Forget it, man.
He's the most swag out of anyone here.
Yeah, no,
including
he,